That was such a good idea. I do have to deal with Benny though. It's not my fault. This cat's a menace. What did I say? Ben is the menace. Someone should
I'm
make
obviously Indian.
like a show or something about that.
Pardon?
I'm obviously Indian, and my mom was like looking at the did you say how?
I said wow.
Oh, okay.
How?
Ah!
Give me some point squares.
I was gonna say my mom was like looking at the news at some point, and she was like, "Did you hear that they're gonna try to deport citizens or whatever?" And I was like, "Yeah," and she was like, "Yeah." I was like, "You know, if you want to deport citizens, you should deport your guy first, Donald Trump." And she's like, and she's like, "And if they want to say no, we're only going to deport non-white citizens, they should deport the vice president's wife first." Like, I'm not leaving, so. I just think about that every time I think about Vance now. Just like,
I think they should hire fans.
Unlike the first timers they have hired.
That joke has finally... William, the fucking seeds have been planted. The world's greatest joke. Thank you, Final Fantasy 15. Thank you, marketing director at Square Enix, who thought that was a good thing to have on the fucking opening crawl of that game. Thank you, Hajime Tabata, the director of Final Fantasy 15.
How do you feel, Ronnie, knowing that someday you're going to be like hanging out with friends or whatever, and someone's going to say, "Oh yeah, that media, I'm actually a big fan of that," and in your mind, the back of your mind, subconsciously, you'll barely acknowledge it at first. You'll hear, not a first timer, and then you'll recognize the fact that it's been implanted, the joke,
like fucking poison.
Like a poison, virulent.
You guys are a terrible influence. I do legit love FF15 though.
Ah, it's a great game.
Yeah.
But I would say it is in fact the game.
Yeah, say it, Robert.
Timers.
Okay, I'll start the session.
I hit the start button like 5 minutes ago or something. I don't even remember when.
Start the session.
Okay, do the
Lee,
intro.
it's your job today to keep me on track, because William's not.
You're putting the shit on me?
Whoa!
We grab a leg, Eros grab the other.
Listen.
Alex, grab an arm. Ronnie, grab the other arm. I'll grab his head and we'll all shake at once.
Okay, I'm on board.
I'm just saying, Ronnie's not going to be mean enough. I ignore Adarsh. Dave isn't here. I don't take Alex seriously, and William is encouraging me. That leaves you, Lee.
Okay. All right.
Oh my god, they're pulling out a gun?
I hit the button. It's not. I wish I had like a glass break sound effect right now.
Hang on. I got a sound effect. Give me a sec.
After making your way back from the ruins of Morestus at the behest of Captain Wallace, dealing with his hired gun, if you will, who was to facilitate the handoff, Ayami Soji, and eventually realizing the only way to put this Wallace shit behind you is to find out where it started, figure out what the fuck is going on from people who might actually know. You unfortunately resigned yourself to the need to go to the source. So you left Fortuny Soul behind, said your goodbyes, and made your way to Alasir, where you said hello to old friends and stayed for a very precious couple of days before eventually convincing a lovely gentleman by the name of Captain Jonavet Aird to do a job, to help you get to the Vassal Barrier Islands, to help you get to Fort Halid. So, you wrapped up what you could in short order, paid for extended lodgings for Henrietta, and boarded the Nettling Gull. The journey was laid back, relaxed until it wasn't, when finally a pirate ship of the islands came and intercepted you. Unfortunately, the captain, stressed as he was, confused as he was, and ignorant as he was, seemed to think the best course of action would be to, well, do a drive-by and keep going. After tensions flared, a near fight broke out, and the end result, the wind died for you anyway, and the other ship came upon you boarding. As you were all taken prisoner, for lack of a better term, by the crew of the Daggerwake and its captain Raymar Scale, you were thankfully vouched for, as your man, Mr. Beckett, was recognized by one of the Vanguard, Emil, a person that Beckett knew from way back in the day. With that, you were given a tiny bit of assistance to at least get off the ship and get, well, where you were going. They took their very easy cargo of jewels, spices, and things that are very easy to transport, small and very valuable for their weight, and turned around back to Fort Halid for a very relaxing couple more days of vacation. As Benny knocks over my speakers that I'm not even using, you all were on the deck ready to disembark from the Daggerwake as it pulled into the bay of Fort Halid. And it was here that there were many small vessels, a few large ships, and a massive Rayclarian man-o-war protecting the bay from the west, while the east was covered by the fort itself. So, as we pick up, the excitement already palpable, a almost relaxation in the air that you weren't quite expecting, at least for some of you, given the rumors, stories, and general vibe. The ship, the Daggerwake, has weighed anchor, and you and your things are disembarked onto a small away ship where you are beginning to get rowed to Halid Town. And it is here that I ask unto you all. Samar, Shrieg, Frey, Lawrence, and Mira. What are you guys doing?
So Frey, following their advice, did make a point of changing into his simpler traveling clothes. He even took off his jewelry, stored all that away in his bag. He still did his touch of makeup around the eyes, though, because he's not a monster. But yeah, so he is dressing down for this trip.
I guess Mira will follow suit and wear more traveling clothes sort of outfit instead of,
A dress?
maid.
Oh,
Did you wear a maid dress the entire time we were up in, like, the wilds?
I don't know, she had traveling clothes for that.
Okay. So that's her city clothes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. What time of day is it that we're getting here?
It is, like, late afternoon, early evening.
Okay. Yeah, I think Summer's, like, really anxious to, like, get to business. Like, to actually look into Captain Rayburn, but also it's like later in the day. I don't think they want to be too pushy and be like, we got to go do this right now. So they're sort of trying to, they've also been told in no uncertain terms to basically not talk to anybody because they'll get everyone shot. So I think they're just trying to lay low a little bit, but is a little antsy to, you know, figure out where they can find Captain Rayburn shit. So
Lawrence
that's what
will,
they're thinking about, at least.
Lawrence will take in a deep breath, take in the smells of the town, the familiar smells. Let the breath go and say, it has been some time since I've been in the shadow of the fort. It's almost nostalgic. Anyway, it's not too... It is getting late. Maybe we should start by finding somewhere to stay.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Do you have anywhere in mind?
Hey, Robert. What's a decent enough place to stay in town?
Oh, there are many options. Are we looking for high-end or...
Medium.
I mean, there's...
Rooms.
Medium for rooms. I mean, there's Aggies.
Aggies.
Yeah, it's like a 3-story, like very, not quite ramshackle, but definitely has expanded a lot over the years in that, I mean, it's a place for people to stay. Normally, it's more for people who, you know, they're on extended leave and things like that, but she'll take anyone.
All right. Yeah, I know a decent place. Not too pricey. There's a lot of those are more so meant to cater to those who had just brought in a big haul. But not really. Well, is that what you are looking for, or something more reasonable?
Nice is nice.
As long as it's comfortable.
Yeah.
And you know, we don't get jumped or robbed while there.
I think you shouldn't have to worry about that too much while in town. But yeah, Lawrence will lead them to Aggies.
All right, you are disembarked on the beach, where you're given essentially a good luck.
Yeah, he'll Lawrence will thank the captain if he has the chance to.
I mean, the captain was not like they don't have a full like extended dock on the bay. Like you were.
I mean, before.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Disembarking and getting on the ship.
So, otherwise, you were given a good luck, set off, and the crewmen who rowed you to shore are turning the ship back, or the away ship back around to the Daggerwake. You guys are alone in Fort Halid.
Let's be off.
The fort itself is a large and imposing, almost silhouette at this point, lit by the setting sun in a lot of, like, it's very dark, starting to get dark, behind the fort to the east as you land facing south. The fort itself, you can see battlements for days, multiple levels, the vague gleam of cannons shining sunlight off of the edge of them, implying a level of upkeep that truly is indicative of the station and import of the fort itself. Beyond it, the beach gives way to a not quite massive, but sprawling town of inconsistently sized, inconsistently built, and inconsistently designed buildings. Some of them are not quite beautiful, but well-made, while others are little more than planks or lean-tos. There are some that get a full yard or a courtyard, while others are entire blocks pushed up against each other. No real rhyme or reason to how they are built. A significant amount of effort obviously put in, but it's still also obvious at the same time that there is a need for housing and a considerable population growth issue. As Halid Town, even from when last you were here, Lawrence, has obviously continued to grow. The lamps and other bits of lighting across the beach are beginning to get lit as sundown quickly approaches. You can hear excitement, people starting to set up bonfires across the beach. Lawrence, some of it's probably nostalgic for you, but there's a sense of, for those of you from Alasir, it's not unlike the culture outside of Alasir. These towns of incredibly, like, those who just aren't rich enough or are just far too poor to afford to live inside the city proper, but have still found a way. And that way is community more than anything else. But beyond Halid Town itself, to the south, there are mountains and a forest. The mountains breaking the monotony of the forest itself, and the fort right there on the northern edge as the mountains die down into further beach. So you make your way in through some of the winding roads. They're not quite cramped, but Strieg, for you, it is very obvious how easily a pickpocket could make coin here. But given the amount of people that you see armed, I would say 4 out of every 5 people has either a blade, or maybe I'd say 1 in 10 is open carrying a firearm. But given that amount, you would also imagine how getting caught pickpocketing would not end well. So whether or not there is a reality to how much intercity thievery goes on is a whole nother question. But otherwise, you make your way through some winding streets. You can see people hanging clothes out to dry. There are just so many clotheslines going across from one building to the next, almost littering the sky with clean clothes. But beyond that, the shutters are open. There's the sounds of music, excitement, and more just filling everything. It feels like a town. Feels like a city. And eventually you end up at Aggie's. And as you get there, there is a woman at the front entrance. There's no counter to speak of. It's just kind of a bottom floor with what looks like quite a few inconsistent and mismatched couches and chairs, and a couple that don't even have cushions on them. They look more like dining room table and chairs style, that are all around a fireplace that, were it modern times, you would probably question the legality of having lit. But the woman kind of just waves at you, and she kind of like brushes back. She's got this kind of frizzy auburn hair, and with her right hand she just kind of brushes it back, looking up at you. She's pretty short, maybe 4'7", 4'8", and just, you're looking a bit confused or lost or just out of it. What is it? What is it you're looking for? How many you needing?
4 rooms would be good. Is it, Robert? Is this Aggie?
It is not.
Okay.
You do not recognize this woman. 4 rooms, all right. I think we might be able to have that. How are you taking the Outback Suites that are disconnected? Is that all right?
Be fine.
Lovely. 4 rooms. Let's see here. So you want 2 doubles and... She kind of pauses. 2 doubles, 2 singles, then.
He'll look back to the others. Two doubles okay on its own, or?
Sure. As long as I get a single.
Two doubles, two singles is fine.
She gives kind of a nod at that, and right then, I'll go ahead and get those keys ready. Going to be running ya. And she kind of thinks for a moment. 3 silver a night. Got 5 copper each on the cheap ones, singles, and silver each on the doubles.
Does that sound reasonable, Robert?
Sounds pretty cheap.
All right.
Aggie's is not known for supplying food or anything, so.
I'm sure there's like vendors we can like get street food from.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you give me the number one more time?
3 silver total per night.
All right. We'll rent them for 3. Yeah, so Lawrence will hand over 9 silver. For 3 nights, please.
She gives a nod, takes the coin, puts it in a pouch on her waist, and after a moment produces a few keys, hands them all to you who paid, Lawrence, and guides you out. There is a side door. You can hear what sounds like arguing. There's like, you go down a hallway. There's some arguing coming from a room right next to the hallway. And then she opens the door to an alleyway where you hear a couple of people, "Oh, go fuck yourself. Oh, I don't need to be taking that shit from you." And like, you can hear like arguing from a couple of the windows. And she guides you down about 6 doors and 1 house down, where she opens another door that is unlocked, and then the 3rd and 4th rooms here, and then the 1st and 2nd ones upstairs. Those are gonna be yours.
Lawrence will nod. Thank her, begin moving towards the rooms.
If you've been needing any sticking around longer, then let me tell you, your best bet is going to be paying early. Expect payment by mid-morning tomorrow if you're staying.
Will do.
And she gives a nod at that and leaves you guys to it.
All right. Lawrence will hand the singles keys to just to Frey and Samar.
Thank you.
Yes, Frey takes it, fully expecting that he was going to get it. Well, I suppose that doesn't give us much time to figure out what we're doing.
Maybe not, but shouldn't be too big of a deal. It's luckily not too expensive here. Can always give it one more day if we want some additional time, but 3 days is also a fair amount to figure things out, or just find another place to stay.
Yeah.
Right, well, I suppose I'll go get settled in then.
Yeah, I think I will ask Lawrence, do you know where we're going to start looking for what we're here looking for?
I had some bars in mind to ask around at, of course the fort itself.
Okay, makes sense.
Captain Soren had an office in the fort. A lot of the well-to-do captains do. The last I checked, I heard it was being used for storage. If we can get the fort commander's permission, we might be able to take a look through there.
Okay.
See if there's anything left behind.
Sounds like a
Are
plan.
you familiar with the fort commander? That seems like kind of a big favor.
Not personally. I personally met the man. It's our Captain Strike, Commander Strike. I think who you're asking. Captain the Hammerhead, if I recall.
Don't suppose you might know anybody at the fort who might be willing to do a favor?
Well, might have heard me mention Captain Drake's on the table, so maybe that'll get us somewhere. We'll have to see who's actually manning the place at the moment and go from there.
Well, I suppose that will be a problem for tomorrow.
Yes.
Now, for this evening, if anyone wants to join me, I'll be getting some food, since they do not serve any here.
Okay.
I had been wondering about breakfast, but yes, I'll come along as well.
Yeah, I'll come.
Definitely need food.
But yeah, so Frey will go to check out his room and put his things in there.
Calling the room dingy would be generous. It's technically clean, but there's evidence of leaks when it rains. There's nails keeping the one window on it shut. It is definitely not the nicest place you've stayed. And for the most part, the floor does creak heavily when you walk.
He just like lets out this resigned sigh as he looks around it. The door does lock, correct?
Yes. It has
Okay.
a like lock for a key. Like it is like Frey, who knows nothing about lockpicking, would even know that it is very much the simplest lock you could have, and that, you know, it would not be like, it's a simple bolt right above the handle.
Okay. Yeah, so he will take a moment to try to open the window, only find that it's nailed shut, which is a little off-putting. But yeah, he'll put his stuff down and head back down to meet up with the others whenever they're ready.
I'm assuming Garrett and Lawrence and then Strieg Mira are the other two rooms.
Yeah, probably.
Sure.
Were you guys like checking out each other's rooms, or just going straight to the ones that you claimed, or?
Claimed ones, I'd say.
Okay.
Yeah.
Assuming that, like, you know, it was like, you know, Frey gets the first one, you guys see it. The next one, you guys see it, and then you kind of, you know, keep dropping people off as you go.
Mm-hmm.
The ones upstairs that have 2 beds are exactly the same size. The only difference is they have 2 beds.
Nice.
And they cost more.
Yes.
Crazy. Okay.
They have 2 beds.
They
That's
have 2
double the
beds.
bed.
Yeah.
That's a bonus right there.
Yeah, but
always
2 of the
hit that
people
here.
aren't even going to use them.
You don't always get that here.
Wait, so in the Mira Street group, is nobody using a bed?
Mira stands and Shriek sits on the
Can
floor.
use a bed.
God.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but once everyone reconvenes, Lawrence will probably take him to a decent bar with some good food. Or at least that he remembers has good food.
All right.
I'm just imagining the myths about Strieg and Fortuna Soul that are like, there's a monster under a bed who kills you at night. And it's like you look under the bed and Strieg is just sleeping down there because that's where he sleeps. Poor boy.
God.
We'll neither confirm nor deny the rumors.
So, with that, you guys unload your things, start to make your way back down to the town proper, to the main street, of which Aggie's is if you can call it a main street. Again, this place is very haphazard and inconsistent in how it's been built. The sounds of occasional arguing, bickering, and just general activity is incredibly reminiscent of any other town or city you've ever been to. As you are kind of like making your way, all of you are together at this point again?
Yeah.
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 There's a moment where you start making your way. Lawrence, you were guiding them to a bar.
A nice bar with good food.
There are people who are just like straight up like offering, chicken legs and, roast smoked pork just on the side of the road, stuff like that too. So
Yeah, Lawrence is mildly tempted by a few, but it saves it for the bar.
Otherwise, there is someone who calls out, "Authentic Vacanian forgeries! Authentic Vacanian forgeries! Got good deals!" And kind of like looks and like sees that Frey looks at least slightly fancier than everyone else still. Oh, sir, you look like you're looking for something nice. Want to impress someone?
Oh, always.
We got authentic. Hey, come in. And he flags you down. The guy's kind of like, he's definitely hiding a bald spot with a very, very tight ponytail, and his hair's kind of thinning, slightly gray, big bushy mustache, and he just kind of, all right, so I got here 3 paintings. 2 of them is a forgery. 1 of them is a worse forgery. If you pick it out, I'll give it to you, because these is authentic Vacanian forgeries. Ain't nobody but the best gonna be able to tell the difference, impress anyone, not spend the coin when you're shopping. You can make your room, your ship room, your house room, your room look that much better.
Man, I wish Garrett were here
Oh,
for this.
that is that is a tempting offer. I could always use something to decorate my walls with. Does Frey recognize any of the paintings here? Are they famous pieces?
No, you've never so they're all 3 the idea is they're the 3 of the same painting. One is just more fake than the others, apparently. It is a palm tree at high tide where the base of it is invisible on a beach with a small little, almost canoe size dinghy tied up to it. It is very obvious which one is the shitty one.
Frey hums a little as he looks over them.
Hey, come on. You're not gonna pick it out, and let me tell you, you got a good deal if you do. Gonna give you a nice cheap coin deal on authentic forgeries. A master forger made these. And you know what they call a master forger in blacksmithing? A master forger. And that ain't no bad thing. So what's the difference? Who fucking cares who made it as long as it looks good?
But why would I care about a master forger who's a blacksmith? These are paintings.
Exactly, same thing. Forgery can be a good thing.
Well, they certainly are. Intriguing pieces.
They're very,
the color.
very similar.
I do like the stroke style here. Though I see it gets a little messier here. Seems an unsteady hand.
I don't think it's quite accurate. I think they're perfectly accurate.
Hey, Robert.
Does it seem like this is the guy who forged them?
Give me a wisdom into it.
God.
That's so funny, if it is.
This seems like someone who knows absolutely nothing about art.
Hey, Robert, what are the chances that one of these is an authentic and he doesn't know what he's talking about?
Technically not 0.
Technically not 0.
Like, the man's clueless. It's obvious he doesn't really know what he's talking about, but yeah, like, Samar, this dude fucking has no idea what art is, really, like.
Someone ask him how long he's been in the art business.
I feel like Summer is just like sharing a look with Garrett, just like, yikes.
So, you need yourself a master forgery. An authentic forgery.
Oh, you say from a master forger, though. I'm a bit skeptical about this one here, and he will point to the one that is clearly much worse than the other
No.
two.
These are all the same. Look. Tree. Beach. Boat. And he's like pointing between the two as he does it.
Well, he's like following this and nodding along, like, yep, got that, check, okay, yep, got that, okay, check,
What? Ace 3's the same.
Yeah, but this one, I mean, you look at it and you see more of a poisonous swamp than water. And what is that swirling?
Blue. Samar, at this point, you're getting the idea that maybe he painted the shitty one.
Frey will look over at Strieg and gestures. Does that look blue to you?
I mean, it could be called blue.
See? Tree.
But that tree looks rather sick.
It's a palm tree. What you mean? They don't get sick. They ain't people. Palm tree? Palm tree.
I feel like Samar Samson is like, maybe, I think what my friend here is trying to say is that they're all very skillful pieces of art, but this one I think looks a little different than the other two. You know, I think that the style is a little different.
Clouds.
Clouds. I think if you're trying to sell a forgery, I think you should send this one back to the forger for a bit of a
They're the same thing.
bit of a brush up.
What the fuck are you trying? They're the same thing.
Come now,
Rope?
Mr. Vrock.
Rope.
Come now, Mr. Vrock. Can't you see this man's eye can't be fooled? They're obviously the same painting. A master forgery. And trust me, I've seen a few forgeries.
Well, I suppose my taste can be questionable at times.
Oh, see? Now, at this point, he goes over to Strieg, who seems like the, at least to him, the weak point. Now, what do you see on these three? Beach, correct?
Yes.
And a boat.
Is that a boat?
It's a boat. And it's tied to a tree.
Boat. But it's splintered.
His head is like very sideways as he's like squinting. He's like,
I feel like Samar.
You're telling me it's a boat. But
It's
I'm
a
not
boat.
seeing boat.
It's a boat. Boat. Tree. Sky, beach. Blue. Sand. Come on now, authentic forgery right here.
So he just kind of looks at Frey like, what?
Frey takes a step back and, alas, I fear the artwork is it's just too much for my poor mind to handle.
How about this? I'll give you a deal. You roll a dice, we'll base it on which one you get. I'll give it to you 10 gold, 100 silver, 90 silver, and you can flip it for twice that on the mainland.
Frey raises an eyebrow at that. Really now, I could get this for twice and in Alcir, for example.
Aye, yeah. I mean, not if they're one of those, stuck-up assholes who says it's not real, because again, they're all the same.
A real forgery.
A real Thank you, sir. Who cares who made it as long as it's been made? It's there to look pretty, right?
But I fear that the people in Alcir, well, they certainly don't know excellent taste like this when they see it. I think we'd get it for a pittance. Not worth trying.
He looks frustrated. 50 silver.
Governor, we oughta be going.
45.
The rush at the bar.
40 silver?
Lord's going to try to gesture for the rest to let's get going.
I think as everyone walks away, Samar's gonna walk up to him, put a hand on his shoulder, and just go, "Keep working at it, buddy," and just walk away.
He turns back to the three, just like scratching his head, frustrated.
God. But I think as we're leaving, Lawrence will comment. The funny thing is, sometimes those types, you'll see them all over. I've seen a couple that actually had real paintings, like actual authentic ones. Those have made me a pretty silver here and there.
Well, I certainly wouldn't mind coming across one of those, though I suppose this isn't really time to expand my art collection.
Oh, you have an art collection too?
Well, more of a personal one. I mean, sketches I do in my own journal. If you have an art collection, it helps to have permanent walls to hang them on.
No, well, I don't hang mine personally.
Of course, you're finding the best walls to put them on for others.
Or saving them for a rainy day. Likely. Let's see. Second. It's my. Sorry, everyone.
Good.
I expect Mr. Cook to be taking a few of those to get my business back up and running. How long's it been? It's sometime soon.
Well, I suppose we could keep an eye out if there's any prospect at turning a profit.
Oh, trust me, Mr. Varrock. My eyes are always keen to profit.
And I'd expect nothing less.
Robert, are we the only tourists here? Is everybody else a native?
I mean, it's outside of Frey and maybe Mira a bit with how she kind of carries herself, it's not that you guys don't really fit in. It's not like everyone's walking around with fucking greatcoats and eye patches.
Okay. I'm just wondering, so these people who are advertising art forgeries and stuff, they're advertising to people who live here and know that.
No, they're probably advertising to other ships more than anything, or crewmen on ships. Convince someone. You can buy this here, and when you end up, in 3 months or whatever on the mainland, you can sell it for twice, that kind of shit.
Okay,
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Because there are there are places Omen Harbor, which are pirate havens on the mainland because of how they've kind of been abandoned by everything else.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, I don't imagine we'd see many natives, at least not in town.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's not. It's very much, this is a town made up of pirate crews, which are a very diverse bunch from everything you've seen thus far.
If Smart has questions about the islands, well, you got an expert.
Yeah, I mean, I guess like they would probably ask Lauren. So like, so do these people? Obviously, they're all sailing in and out of here. Do they mostly live here? Do they have houses somewhere else? Do they just live on the ships?
I mean, most I'd say most people who work the account are vagabonds in some way or another, living from bed to bed, place to place, paycheck to paycheck. They'll be in here, stay for a few days, selling to a fence, and then back out sailing.
Okay. I mean,
And of course, when sailors have shore leave, they want to be keep busy, entertained, and looking at dumb art forgeries is at least a little entertaining compared to looking at endless waves.
I mean, that one had waves in it, but sure.
What's the prospect? The idea that, well, I can invest here, make a profit later. It's all bullshit, of course, but fun idea. At least to some.
Perspective bullshit.
Okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense. I was a little worried that they were gonna see us and think we were, I don't know, uniquely suckers to be preyed on, but I guess it's
Everyone's a sucker here.
yeah. Which I guess there's some comfort in that.
in us not being the only suckers.
Yeah.
I was going to say, if you all made me dress down for nothing.
I mean, you'll find people dressing up, but they draw attention. It's just not the best. As far as your question goes, Doctor, I mean, some people do live here. Some people make it their life to cater to the people working the account here, the sailors who are staying in town briefly, those who
Right.
run the businesses, the inns. And even if you check out the rest of the islands, there are people who just live here, farms, natives from back before the Clarians owned the fort, things like that.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. If people want to buy things, somebody's got to sell it to them. I mean, that's like your life motto, huh?
And whenever there's people who want to buy things, there's money to be had.
Yeah.
I would say that the finds and fineries came from my time working around such goods. Seeing how much they were worth. Being able to tell the difference between bad and good forgeries.
Is there anything you want us to keep an eye out for while we're here?
Well, outside of your coin purse and each other's backs, well, we all know what information we're looking for.
Sure. Okay. Let's go eat.
Rob, what's a good bar with good food?
So are you talking high
Not-
quality or?
And like good, hearty. We're not going to get sick from eating it.
I mean, there's not a lot here you'll get sick from eating, but I mean, how much are you like looking? Are you looking for like the high end stuff, like for when merchants show up to sell to them, or?
Nah, just under that. Or a bit under that.
I mean, like the place, if you're looking for like the real hearty, just piles of food, is the Dead Rat's Crock. But I don't know if you want to be.
Yeah, I don't think Laura's going to be able to sell that to everyone.
Yeah, Frey would just say no. No.
You hear Lawrence muttering, "No, I don't think they'd want to go to the dead rat's crock."
I mean, higher end if you're trying to, impress Frey. You've got something like the Widow's Flame.
Listen, fuck Frey. We're just eating. We're looking for good food here.
All right, so to the Tailwind you go.
Sounds good.
Technically, probably, like, from your opinions, or at least what you've experienced, probably about on par with the Dead Rat's Crock.
All right,
But
just easier name to sell. That's like, don't think I'll be able to sell the Dead Rat's Crock, but Tailwind should do.
So you make your way to the Tailwind. There's no sign or anything. It's just a big, almost like long haul style cafeteria where they have these plates set up at one end, and it's just like full on like buffet style. You fill your plate and you're done. And you head in, and a woman just kind of, "Evening, anything special you're looking for? Gonna be needing alcohol or just the food?"
Yeah, Lawrence will get us a pitcher.
Yeah, you can do a pitcher.
Yeah, a pitcher should do.
All right, pitcher of whatever we got on tap, and then food for 6.
Lawrence nods.
Give a nod. All right, gonna be running you 8 copper a plate. So
Is this more than last time?
It's went up a bit.
It's gone up a bit, huh? But you'll produce the copper without further complaint.
Yeah. Same.
So yeah, that would be a total of 48 copper for the 6 of you.
Lawrence is paying the full thing.
Oh, okay. So yeah,
Wow.
48 copper.
Listen, he was given the finances from the what's it called? He's going to be taking care of it.
Wow.
Oh, and then pitcher's gonna run you another 3 silver.
Yeah, you'll fork that up too.
Been going a bit dry lately, so prices on the ale are going up. We'll get that pitcher over to you.
Can't go without, so we'll make do.
She gives a nod and starts to head to the back to get the pitcher. She motions you guys to where there are a pile of plates. They are cleaner than the silverware.
Lawrence will grab some particularly clean plate and silverware.
Yes, Frey will also pick through the silverware, inspecting each piece.
You hear Lawrence comment, seems that Buster was drunk today.
I will help find the clean silverware.
I thought you were gonna say help clean.
No.
So if you need a job, we can find you one.
Please don't. That would be so sad. It's so depressing to be like, our maid came to the restaurant with us and we told her to clean because the employees weren't doing a good enough job.
She had to clean and not eat.
Yeah.
So, you guys are each given a plate. You get a plate, and then you grab silverware. And there is a full buffet. It looks like they had a whole hog at some point earlier today that has been at least mostly sliced up. And so you've got like, your bacon, William, feel free to list all the different parts of a pig.
I mean, you got bacon, ham, got what? Butt, fucking. I'm sorry.
But fucking
No, I'm sorry. There's butt. There's probably got some haunches in there. Belly, pork belly, of course.
Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, you have your options there. It's gonna be real funny about a week when they have a special called pig butt fucking.
Nice.
No idea what that'll be. I'm gonna have to make up a dish for that now.
Only really got me.
And otherwise, it looks like they had a good haul of carrots recently because they have fresh carrots that look like they were just cleaned. They have what looks like sliced and then maybe steamed carrots. They have, and then potatoes, mashed potatoes, cut potatoes, full potatoes, like baked style. They also have a few raw potatoes, one of which, they're like sitting on like a little side plate, one of which has a bite taken out of it, but is still sitting there.
Yeah, Frey will fill up his plate with a little bit of each, except for the raw potato.
Otherwise, you guys eventually make your way to a portion of a table, like I said, cafeteria-style seating, but it's not so busy in here that like it's cramped or anything. You can have some privacy. And a couple moments later, you are brought out six tankards and a big pitcher of ale. And as she walks back, you can see her like grabbing the old tankards that have been left recently and just pouring them back into the pitcher.
Not our pitcher, I hope.
The one that she just no, she's got like another one.
Okay.
Same style.
Well, Lawrence is going to immediately pour himself a drink from that.
All right. Well, the evening is yours. It's a very serviceable, kind of earthy, slightly bitter ale. The food's fine. It's nothing incredible. It obviously doesn't really have anything in the way of like high-end spices. It's got salt at least, which is nice, but
Always appreciated.
but it is definitely not the nicest thing in the world.
Yeah, over the meal, Lawrence will ask, so you've all been sailing before this particular venture, right?
No, not really, I don't think.
Didn't you arrive in Fortini's Soul via boat?
Oh, yes.
We did,
During
yes.
this, yes.
Yes, to and from Milo Harbor.
Yeah. I've blocked it out because of Wallace. I prefer not to remember.
Okay.
And yes, I feel it was a very important trip to remember. But before that, I hadn't spent too much time on boats. There's the occasional pleasure cruise. Wallace, they're really just, well-to-do folk taking a day out on the water.
Lawrence is very amused by the idea of a pleasure cruise. Laughing to himself.
Oh, flowing wine, entertainment, scheming,
Scheming.
all that you'd expect.
Well, certainly some boats here aren't too unfamiliar with such a thing.
I do fear a lack of flowing wine.
Yeah, there are places you can get that kind of thing, but you'll be paying a premium for it.
Well, surely we have enough in our stores for a bit of wine.
Yeah, well, we can always see. But as far as our plans go, I'd say tomorrow we should try to visit the fort. Tonight, I intend to visit a few different bars, see what information I can gather from the sailors, see what people have heard.
No, perhaps I'll do much the same. I could read some fortunes, get folk talking. Certainly very interested in what must be ghost stories that surround Captain Soren's venture.
I'm not certain ghost stories is the right word for that.
Horror stories, then?
Maybe. Lord just shakes his head. But maybe you'll find something. But whatever you do, just don't go it alone.
Well, if anyone would like to join me.
I don't know if I'm the best at being unobtrusive here, but I'll go.
Your company is always much appreciated.
I mean, the last guy said I was a shit bodyguard, but I could do that too.
Yeah.
Well, most understand here that whatever one lacks for not being particularly imposing, it doesn't really matter much when they pull a gun. There's always that chance.
Well, I hope whatever I get up to tonight doesn't end up in a gunfight.
Maybe
we
don't
can-
tell any bad fortunes.
He gives a slight smile at that. Some people revel in misfortune. At least in hearing of it. And they obsess over it. And then they want to know more about how to avoid it. But I probably won't go that route tonight.
Well, there's certainly some who would.
It tends to be the path a reading might take is always in flux. It all depends on who's before me. But, Mr. Beckett, I think you should follow your own advice and don't go bar hopping alone.
Yeah, if I was going to do it, I'd say I'd be safest in it, but I certainly wouldn't mind the company.
I can join you.
Lawrence nods, thinking that's a good idea.
Great. I'm not much for drinking, but I like people watching, if nothing else.
Well, we'll order you a token tankard, and you can pretend.
Perfect. My comfort spot.
Alrighty, so you guys, excuse me, thought I was gonna yawn and sneeze at the same time. It was weird. You guys spend a little while eating, getting used to the vibes. There's a few more people who come in, and after maybe 20, 25 minutes, as you know, your dinner, if you will, is winding down. There's a loud ruckus, and you see someone come in. Behind them, someone else. a few more people, until all told maybe 40, 45 people barge in one after another. They very roughly just throw a sack of coin at the woman who had greeted you and said, "We'll get a change at the end of the night. Now let's get this fucking running." And then they turn to her and, oh. Around for everyone in here. And a few people kind of cheer.
Lawrence will cheer.
Frey will raise his tankard in thanks.
And a couple moments later, a couple of other people, there's a gentleman who looks like he has spent the last 6 hours doing nothing but cleaning, wearing the dirtiest apron you've ever seen, comes out with like a big, just massive plate covered in full tankards of ale, and just starts like, "Oh, everyone come get one," and like people just start piling around him, grabbing 2, 3. It just turns into a chaotic mess very quickly.
I think Lawrence will abstain this time.
Yeah, Frey will also stay where he is and just kind of watch a little amazed by the show.
So,
and like, is it like a celebratory?
It seems celebratory, but in a very pointed, direct, and almost angry way. Celebratory.
Okay.
Does it seem like they're gonna cause trouble? Like, of the violent type?
Give me a wisdom into it. It seems like they are the violent type. Like, looking at them, kind of reading them, their body language, the scars, the amount of broken noses. Like, they definitely give the vibe of a very violent crew who has seen more than their fair share of fights.
Okay.
Is everyone more or less nearly finished their food at this point?
Yeah.
I would imagine, like, I kind of set this as you guys were kind of winding down with food.
Yeah. I think Frey is just kind of, listening in on like the conversation to see if can kind of, pick up what they're celebrating. Like, is this just shore leave, or is it something in particular?
Give me a int notice. See how well you can parse the words from the commotion.
8.
It seems like a good haul or something. There was an argument with their captain, and they kind of are like, essentially like, the best description I could give is they had like some kind of dick measuring contest with their captain, and it seems like this is the first mate or quartermaster who's kind of leading this, who's throwing money around to show off or something. But they seem to have had a good haul. The specifics are questionable.
What can I get what ship they're with? Does anyone mention it, or can Lawrence say? Like, we're sitting at cafeteria tables. Like,
Yeah, I mean, you can just go over and ask.
Say, fellas, what ship are you with?
How's it talking? What ship are you with? And he kind of gives like a half smile, and you can see he's missing a couple of teeth. One of them's like misaligned. It looks like at least one of them is very recent.
Lawrence will say, what if I told you my last ship was the Black Dawn?
Well, I'd say you probably got a lot more fun shit you can pull out of your ass.
Oh, you can't fathom how much fun shit I can pull out of my ass.
He like narrows his eyes. Boys was already talking. You too good for our ale? Now you gonna fuck around and make jokes?
Come now, we're all here to have a good time. Why wouldn't we making jokes?
He
Plus, we're
narrows his
finishing our
eyes a little bit
picture.
more and just gets a little bit closer to you. Oh, yeah. Not sure what you're up to here, Mr. Sir.
Lawrence.
But Lawrence. So why are you too good for my ale? Hmm?
We're finishing up our pitcher.
He heads over to it, sees there's a little bit left in it, and just spits a huge loogie in it. Make sure to finish it.
Hmm.
Not very nice.
I think Summer's kind of doing the math here. Like, I think probably you can all kind of see them go quiet and just sort of like their eyes are like flitting back and forth, and they're doing kind of like the mental math. Like, okay, we're in a very crowded bar. These guys are macho, and they're trying to show off that they're macho. They're getting drunk. They're throwing around money. Like, I think they're just on like high alert to like feel like for like the exact moment that the vibe in this room shift and like go over the tipping point, and then we need to like book it immediately because the fight's about to start. Because like I think they know that it's coming, or they're pretty sure, and so they're just like it's like the thing of like when a cat is like ready to, but like in the opposite direction. Like they're like, okay, all of their muscles are clenched, ready to like leave as soon as the vibe shifts.
Anyway, so yeah, as you're kind of tensely doing, what are you guys just gonna leave?
Yeah, I think Lawrence's comment that, it seems you're not looking for company outside your own, so we'll leave you to it.
I'm looking for company that
Congratulations,
fucking respects us.
And I hope you enjoy that, sir. A good evening to you all.
Right on your glasses.
He spits on his glasses?
Yep, right on them.
Wow. And Lawrence will turn, gesture for the others, and begin to walk out.
As you walk out, there's some cheering and laughing.
Frey looks a little uncertain, but yeah, he will follow Lawrence out.
Yeah. Samar has already been ready to leave, so they're as soon as Lawrence gestures to leave, they're right behind him.
Yeah, about the same. In uncertain, but definitely following.
Yeah, Lawrence will take off his glasses outside and wipe them off real quick before putting them back on. Eyes closed, during, of course. I've had worse dinners. He'll comment to the others once they're out with him.
Yeah. Woman who initially met with you guys, got you served your ale and everything, she comes out and just kind of apologizes. Just, I'm sorry about that. Our main's crew has really, they've gotten comfortable here. And they're very, territorial, I suppose.
Mm.
Are you okay?
She just gives a smile at that and turns back around. Got to get back to work. Heads back in.
Lawrence will give her a polite wave as she addresses us. Just a risk of the territory. Anyway, I believe there's some bars that are calling our names. Now, are we wanting to split up to cover more ground here? Or maybe best we stick together?
Yeah. Based on that interaction.
You'll find that most are more amicable. Happy to share a drink. They probably have some shit being stirred on the inside.
I definitely don't know what I'm doing around here, so
Oh, I'll join you at the first bar, but My work can be a bit lengthy, so I might not join you if you end up bar hopping.
Lawrence like nods to Frey and looks to Mira, wondering like at her not saying she doesn't know what she's doing here, wondering what others here would think if they also found out, but will pretty quickly, move on from the thought and show the others to a bigger bar, probably a more dedicated bar.
So there are an untold number of various bars and things like that, though for the most part, a lot of them are, you have a bar and brothel, bar and tavern, bar and inn, mostly like, they are mixed. Like, it's more like every place serves alcohol in a very laid back way.
Only natural.
Get people drunk, they spend more money. Yeah. There are, as you're kind of back out and being able to see the bay again from the streets, there are at least 2 more large ships. I mean, obviously, nothing compared to the man of war in the bay, but on par-ish with the Daggerwake that have arrived at the bay in the last 2 hours or so. And the level of activity and just general level of noise has definitely increased as the day has turned to night. So, I apologize now. You were heading to some bars. You all were, or?
Yeah. At least
Yeah, at least the first one.
Is there anything specific you're looking for here, or are you just going to relax and drink?
Information gathering.
Yeah.
And Frey is going to basically go and offer his services to tell fortunes to try and, get people talking. Also, basically information gathering in his own way.
All right. Frey, I would like a charisma perform. And we will go from there.
All right. 14.
Jesus Christ. Even the stuff he's not good at, he rolls good at. And the stuff he's great at, he rolls stupid at. After you eventually, it's very casual. You're in a bar just sitting next to somebody, and you kind of start broaching the subject of, well, I know what's good. Well, how can you? Well, I can tell the future. And, you kind of, you lead him in, and eventually you get not quite a crowd. It seems like people are either too drunk or less interested in the mystical and arcane than you're used to. But there are more than a few people who seem interested, and while they don't quite form a line, a few people do occasionally argue about who's next and things like that. Not to the point of punches being thrown, but at a point where words get a little heated. And in doing so, you start to kind of discuss, what specific are you asking about, trying to get information on?
He would basically be trying to get any information on Captain Soren or Wallace, kind of, broaching it in the sense of ghost stories, rumors, weird things that people have heard, that sort of thing.
The general vibe you get is one of, Wallace isn't really that well known. You don't hear from anyone really who, the most you get is something along the lines of, he was one of them who sailed with Soren during the Black Dawn's heyday. But meanwhile, Captain Soren and the Black Dawn, you get mostly things akin to reverence and frustration. Reverence, they don't seem to believe anything resembling ghost stories. The general vibe is one of, she cultivated this as a way to, like, you know, continue to manipulate the mainland, keep fear high. You know, reputation is everything, and she knew how to control reputation. The Black Dawn was known for its reputation. It was a ruthlessly efficient ship. There was never a wasted motion on it, that sort of thing, where there's a reverence to it. More than anything dark or evil or ghostly or eldritch. And it all kind of ends the same way of, like, it's a shame she went crazy or got suicidal and decided to sail the Ephirian, things like that.
Okay. So, like, the sense I'm getting here is that, like, sailors and pirates aren't really, like, the superstitious sort?
So, they are. It is... Like, there's obviously general superstition. It's more specific to Captain Soren, where she seems to, like, have such a reputation that they would ascribe anything superstitious to her intention rather than anything else.
Okay. Okay.
Like, she has that air about her of anything she did on purpose.
All right, cool.
So, yeah. Meanwhile, Larry, what are you hunting for?
Yeah, see when people asked her from Captain Drake, see if he's in town, that kind of thing.
Captain Drake set sail a couple of weeks ago. You don't need to roll for this. Like, it's pretty common knowledge. Yeah, the Wraithwind set sail about 2 weeks ago. Maybe more. Like, people are a little wishy-washy about it. They were interested. He had some job or someone or something to do with Kayagol Prison.
Sorry, what prison?
Kayagol Prison, which is on the island off the coast of Saris. It is the Gratian prison where they essentially move prisoners who have been deemed, like, guilty for life.
Like an Escape from New York.
Sure. Sure, William. No, it still has, like, they've got a lot of guards and things like that. The prison itself, it's almost uninhabitable. Like, there's no risk of if they escape, they're going to get back. So, the belief is that sometime a couple weeks ago, he set out for Kayagol Prison for something. Though the details were kept hush-hush. Even where he was going seems to have been hush-hush at the time. But now a few people know.
You're just writing that down, sorry.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, no idea when he'd be back, how long he'd be gone, but, yeah, he got his entire crew. Apparently, he recruited a second crew and ship. Give me a Charisma Connect.
I certainly will.
Hell yeah.
While you don't get the name of the ship that he recruited alongside his own, it was a lot of people. Like, he maxed out the amount of people he could get on 2 ships, it seems like. Like, it was a big deal. He promised big shares for everyone. To the point where it wasn't even just accepting everyone. Like, there were something akin to tryouts. Like, there were interviews to get the best crew possible for this job.
What the fuck?
You also hear a rumor that he tried to take the Man of War, but wasn't approved by the fort commander.
What could he want there that was so important? Is there any more to add there, Robert, or?
That's about it.
Yeah, at some point, Lawrence will get the others back together and ask if anyone knows much about Kayagol Prison.
I'm gonna guess that Mira does not know anything about that.
Yeah, Frey also shakes his head and just that I assume it's a prison.
I mean, it's pretty far from Alice here. I doubt I'd know anything.
If you haven't spent time in Grishalis at all, like, and even then, you probably wouldn't really know anything besides it's a big prison.
Yeah.
You know, Lawrence has been to Grishalis, but I guess all he knows is it's a big prison.
I'll give Garrett one. He might know something. There you go, Dave.
Streak would actually know a lot about it.
Oh, Streak might know something. Yeah, give me an int. No, see if Streak knows anything.
Well, even the Dreamly.
I mean, no, this is in my backstory. I worked there.
Oh shit!
What?
Oh shit! This hasn't come up in a long time.
You
No,
let us
it
all
hasn't.
roll for this? You asshole.
I forgot. All right, well, Lee, you can feel free to. Sorry, Dave.
Just sitting there like, do I know anything about Hewlett Packard? I'm Mr. Hewlett. Like, what are you? No, I knocked my headphones out.
I mean, I don't really have any... Oh, last I heard about Kayagol Prison was that it was supposed to be kept shut down.
Wait, can you repeat that? I missed it because I knocked my headphones out.
I mean, last that I heard, Kayagol Prison was gonna be kept shut down. Pirates didn't like the rebuilding efforts that were going on. They kept hitting all these ships that were going out there, so just kind of gave up on it.
How long ago was this?
I don't know, a few years, maybe year 2, 3, 4, something like that. What year is it?
57.
We have a typo here, actually.
Yeah, that's okay.
It was if you look, holy
Oh,
shit!
that was fucking last year.
It was the last thing you did before joining the party.
What?
Oh my god. Like last year-ish.
Yeah, last year.
Yeah. I think so, yeah.
Lawrence thinks for a moment. I don't suppose you know if the Wraithwind was among those ships, was it?
Couldn't fucking tell ya.
Is that... Is he trying to take the prison as a fort?
I
That
mean, that would
sounds like
certainly be a big prize.
Sounds like a big venture.
Well, one doesn't find the best and baddest out there to do a job with unless they have big aims.
When did he depart on this this job?
Only about 2 weeks ago. Likely won't be seeing him anytime soon if that was the goal.
We might need a different inn for the fort then. Unless they'll take your word for being his friend / former crewmate.
Associate, we sailed together. And not even that long, to be honest. Good few years, but after we captured that ship, it was renamed the Wraithwind. That's when he began sailing on his own. Still, of course, doing as Captain Soren said, but kind of a fleet at that point. If you can call 2 ships a fleet. Also, sorry to clarify, I called it Wraithwind. It's Wrathwind.
I also called it the Wraithwind. Sorry, it's the Wrathwind.
It's so easy to mess up.
Yeah. I think we might have typoed it once or twice in your backstory.
Very possibly. All right, well, I guess I'm going to keep looking around, see what people know about Blackburn.
What a fun surprise about Streak, even to me.
Yeah, Lawrence will leave the others to it and go check on Rayburn.
All right, you go and ask around. So mentions of Rayburn. She hasn't been in Fort Halid in a while. She's out of the game.
Out of the game?
Seems like it. Like, at least properly. Give me another... I mean, this... No one in the bars you're checking seems to really know what happened. Seems like a couple years ago. Like, you know, she lost her ship and then tried to get another crew together. Tried doing the whole sailing thing and gave up. And a couple years ago... fucking just disappeared. No one really heard from her. At least that's what you're hearing here.
Okay. Yeah, I think the only other thing I really have to do is I'd like to invoke my connected foci to get a favor to get us into the fort tomorrow and access that room if possible.
They can get you into the fort, no problem. Access beyond that, like, you know, that's gonna require more of a conversation.
Do we get the conversation as part of this, or?
Yeah, like
Gotcha.
you can get a conversation with people in the fort, no problem. Like, you know enough people and have enough reputation that it's not an issue. Like, you are trusted.
I similarly at some point in that Lawrence heads out to go arrange this and comes back to let the others know that we'll have a meeting at the fort tomorrow.
Okay.
Otherwise,
Maybe
is there
it'll work to our-
anything? Sorry?
Maybe I was gonna say maybe it'll work to our advantage that Rayburn's office is being used as storage now. Might give us a reason to get in if they're willing to let us use it as storage.
I don't know if they just let us store our shit in the fort. We're not exactly a renowned crew ourselves.
No, but I mean, if they know you and you have an inn, it might. I just mean it might help that it's not specifically Rayburn's office anymore. I feel like
It was
that's a harder
Soren's
sell.
office, not Rayburn's.
Oh, yes, that's what I meant. Okay. But yeah, it might help that it's not specifically someone's office anymore, I guess, depending on what's being stored there. But
So with that...
Yeah, likely.
Oh, go ahead.
No, it's fine.
Is there anything else you guys are going to be doing for the evening?
I think Frey will just continue doing what he's been doing. Making connections, keeping an eye on people who might be useful, that sort of thing, while they're on the island.
All right. There
And I
is...
believe Mira is the Frey escort.
Reed is also Frey escorting.
So, with that, you guys finish up the evening, getting some information, eventually getting to bed back at your incredibly lovely rooms. at Aggie's, and we are going to take...
Frey was just going to ask while they're heading back, is anybody else's window nailed shut in their room?
Yes.
Oh, is that normal?
I would say about half the windows are nailed
coming
shut.
in through the window.
I mean, nobody crawling in it, do you?
Well, no, but okay. I guess if it's normal, just
That's
strikes me as a little odd.
It's only about every other window, Mr. Farrak. Come now.
With
That
that,
makes me more worried than it being every window, because that suggests that they think it's worth having windows nailed shut, but they're just leaving half of us to the wolves.
Well, the other half could just have working locks.
I guess.
so with that, you guys will eventually head to bed, and it will be a new day, but first you're going to take a quick break.
Close enough.
We are back! So, as the night winds up, it is another morning. It is not miserably hot. It's pretty nice. Probably a little damp and just kind of a bit humid in the rooms, but otherwise, I mean, it's not horrid out. Yeah. The day is yours, gang.
Yeah, Lawrence will pay up for another initial 2 days on top of what we have for a total of 6.
All right, 6 more silver.
Yep. Turn it over. All right, so who's our guy at the place?
Essentially, you were just told, you're good to go. Like, go in, say who you are. They'll know to expect you. You'll be able to get in and talk to somebody. They don't know who will be in there to help you. But
Gotcha.
essentially, they've got a vouch for you that gets you in there.
Right.
So, you all get together and head to the fort. The winding road up to the fort takes probably the better part of 20 minutes of walking to get to, including some very steep stairs carved into the side of stone that really get them calves working. It might be your personal hell, Frey.
Yeah, Frey just stops halfway and I can't go any further.
I believe in you. You can do it.
Mr. Farrak, you'll need to keep going, or else Mr. Tyrell will need to carry you. And that will not be a good look on any of us.
Frey looks at Mira, clearly tempted, but he lets out a sigh and says, very well. And he will force himself to climb up, clearly falling behind the rest of you. But he will make it. Eventually.
Bit slower than the prior pace, but we make it there, I hope.
At a slow and plodding pace, you eventually get up the rest of the horrid stairs. Lawrence, you would know that there is also, on the other side, a lift that is used for, getting heavy materials, supplies, things like that. But unfortunately for foot traffic, you take the long way, the short way around, but the more intense one.
Mm-hmm.
So you eventually make it to the fort proper, and out front there is a small courtyard, and you just see a guard who just moaning, what you looking for?
Morning. My name's Lawrence. I was told I was expected.
Lawrence, you. He turns to another one. You know about Lawrence who's expected. The woman
It's gonna be Lawrence.
Lawrence or Lawrence?
No, asking, are they going to be
Lawrence.
expecting the latter?
Lawrence, yeah, not Lawrence.
Okay.
Yeah, if you have said Lawrence, yeah. No, he turns the other way. And she just kind of didn't hear nothing about no Lawrence. Why don't y'all wait here a minute? Here you go, confer. And she heads inside and comes back out a minute later and just kind of gives a loud shrieking whistle. You wanted? Who would have thought?
I'm sorry. Did she say wanted?
Implying inside, like very casually.
Oh, okay.
You wanted? Who would have thought? As opposed to go away.
Yeah, glad to hear.
Rather than you're wanted, who would have thought? Guns pointing at you. Yeah, you guys are allowed in. There's a small courtyard before you get to the very large and very differently styled fort. Like, obviously, it's still a fort. It is still stone. It is still steps. But, like, the battlements, everything is different than what you've seen from your time in the Free Kingdoms, as they are inaccurately called. But it is definitively just different. The width of the hallways, the height of the stairs, everything is just like a little bit different, and it's just strange. And you come into a main hall where a gentleman kind of comes up to you, and very well put together, like nice mainland styled, almost Vicanian suit. Hello there. You're Mr. Lawrence and company, correct?
That's right. Though I do want to comment that as we would get inside, Lawrence probably, like, looking up and around, just comment that it's nostalgic being here again before we're approached. Yes, my name is Lawrence. These are said company.
All right, Mr. Lawrence and said company. There wasn't anything on the specific information I was given about what you needed, so... Well, what is it that you needed? Was this another meeting about goods?
No, not like that. I was hoping to access the old captain's former office, if at all possible.
Not many captains have offices here, and those that do... Unfortunately, her office was turned into storage, I think, for cannonballs or some such at this point. That was years ago.
I imagine so, but if there'd be any way for us to take a quick look, I'd consider it a great favor.
That's, it is one thing to request a meeting, another to look around unabated and...
If you would like someone
the
to
depths
go
of
with
the
us,
fort. No, I
if
think I
that's
really just need to run this by the table. And he starts to turn, and then you guys start to hear arguing. You can't make out a ton. Those of you who are good at noticing can give me an int notice to see if how much you can make out of the argument.
You mean trained?
Yeah, I'd say trained.
Am I trained in notice?
I have a 0.
I have a 0.
I have a 0.
Great.
Would you like the
say
0
int notice or
havers to
wisdom
do
notice?
it?
Yeah, go ahead.
0 is trained.
Yeah. 0's trained.
Wisdom?
Garrett has a 1, so he'll do it as well. It'll be an int notice.
Okay.
Oh, int, you said?
Yes.
Well,
Mine would be 4, but...
Go ahead and reroll.
Hell yeah.
Reroll the wisdoms.
never mind.
Not horrid.
All right. Oh, I guess I got. Did I not roll for Garrett? I guess not.
And not publicly, at least.
Oops. And notice. There we go. Wow, okay, well... wow. Everyone doing some listening, but, Jesus Christ, Samar. You hear an argument between two individuals, sounds like behind closed doors. While you can't make out every word, the gist of the conversation seems to be a deeper voiced gentleman speaking about, covering for someone and being stuck as a figurehead, keeping, people from turning. While the other one is arguing for some additional coin and a need for what, reading between the lines, you would surmise is essentially taxes.
Okay. Do I know what turning means? Maybe I'm dumb.
In the context, as in turning against.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah.
Okay, I will.
They mean the zombie crew epidemic.
Yeah, I was like, is this terminology I don't get? No, that makes sense. I will relate this to the others.
It sounds very heated, I will say.
Okay. Yeah, I'll tell the others there's a guy who says he's stuck filling in and being a figurehead and is trying to figure out how to keep people from turning, and then there's somebody else who wants more coin for taxes or wants to raise taxes. I don't know. They seem mad. They seem real mad, so.
Could be about the fort commander. Could be related to one of the crews having troubles. Hard to say.
Yeah. Okay.
Best not butt in.
Yeah. Just letting y'all know the dynamics.
Otherwise, eventually, so like you're essentially like told to wait, and the gentleman who met you heads in the direction of the arguing. You hear a knock, and then the arguing stops. You hear the deeper voice, "What is it?" And a second later, there's some mumbling you really can't make out, like quiet voices. And then, yes, that's fine. Wait, you said from what crew? Alright. And then something else, and then, yes, let them. It's fine. And a moment later, the gentleman comes back. Yes, you're good. I will escort you there and have to keep an eye on you for security reasons, but...
Of course.
And he guides you... Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's appreciated, you know. Pleasantries.
And he kind of nods and just guides you guys to the storage area, like through... It is on the second floor of the fort. There is some storage. It is right near one of the sets of stone stairs that leads up to the battlements. It seems like that is the reason it was probably converted. It is... You can see piles of spark powder. Like, and by piles, I don't mean literally, I mean barrels. Like, stacks on stacks of barrels of spark powder. Along with piles of cannonballs.
I think on the way, Lawrence, Alaska, it's been a year or so since I've been here. Has the table changed much?
Well, since Captain Camp stepped down, I'd say. There are people who come and go, but the table is pretty consistent, I would say. He just shakes his head. Losing Captain Camp made everything worse, I think. Not to say a bad word about Strike, but...
Of course, anyone who can step up is at least worthy of some praise, but
few can fill those shoes. Everyone respected Captain Camp.
I hope his retirement's worth it. I hear he's getting sick in his old age, though. Actually, he doesn't have much time.
A damn shame.
Old sack of shit got a lot out of it, though.
We do all have to go someday, but... Well, I imagine many would prefer going kicking and screaming to, lying in bed.
Me, I would prefer, being surrounded by beautiful people, wearing no clothes at all. Location optional.
You and every other sailor.
You think me a sailor? That's cute.
Well, it's a common thing for sailors, at least.
That's why I'm here. Hoping for that retirement. What about you? How do you know enough people to, well, not just any asshole off the boat is gonna be getting into Fort Halid?
Well, stay with the right people. Don't act a fool. Don't be a dick. They'll get you places.
Don't act a fool, don't be a dick. Them's words to live by, Mr. Lawrence.
Thank you. I like to think of myself as having grown at least a little wise in my age.
He gives a little half-hearted nod and smile at that. Here we are. And he unlocks the door, and that is where you can see the piles and piles of cannonballs organized only by size. There's 12 pound, 16 pound, I think 24 pound, 18 pound. Like, this is an armory to keep every cannon on the fort ready to go for an extended defense. The desk is over there in the corner. I don't know if there's anything left in it.
I have to imagine it's been ransacked at least a couple times already, but I suppose one won't hurt.
I guess Lawrence will carefully move between the cannonballs and barrels, try to make his way over to the desk.
You start shifting the cannonballs around, heavy as they are, and make your way over. Meanwhile, as you start to... you don't have more than a couple hours. Fort Commander's got us going to be doing drills today, make sure everything is up to snuff, and we're ready in the event of an attack.
Right. Appreciate the time you're giving us.
Of course, it's not to say that you're booted, just that you need to get out for at least a few hours. All Ray Cloud ships, then, since the Black Sun have been showing up lately.
Oh, when was the last one?
Scouts, things like that. Small ships. It's just curious, like they're planning something. Not unlike, 20 years ago.
Aren't they always?
25, 30. He shakes his head. From what people have wrote, from the stories, seems like they might be planning something, but who knows? We just want to be ready. Not giving up the fort
Right.
without a fight.
Right.
You mentioned stories. Any in particular?
I mean, before the Black Sun, years and years and years before that, before my day, they talked about how Ray Cloud got more and more, as they expanded towards Alicia and the like, they started having more naval effect on the islands. Of course, emotions just around him. The Black Sun was nice enough to donate us their fort here. And he motions out a nearby barred window. And you can't really see it, but I'm sure you did when you came in. But Captain Drake was nice enough to donate us the man of war.
The big one out there, right?
Aye.
I seemed an impressive ship. How did Captain Drake get his hands on that?
If the stories are to be believed, I came upon it by chance.
By chance, you mean a great big ship with like that was just what, sitting unattended?
He shakes his head. No. They beached her. We're doing some work down at, and he kind of like motions. Captain Drake was, what was it, sometime last year. Palmar Minor. They'd beached it. We're doing work, clearing out the, barnacles and the like. Making their way up here, and, Captain Drake just happened to be doing the rounds, and... well, he kind of gives a half nod. Caught them with their pants down at night. They lost a few men, but... fuck, what a prize. What the men say, it was... the crew says it was a bitch to sail that back with little more than a skeleton crew. Wrathwind itself wasn't in too good shape afterwards either. Had less than a skeleton crew itself.
Sounds like quite the feat.
Ask me, Captain Drake's the best we've had since Soren. Makes sense too.
He was her right hand for the longest time.
He gives a nod at that. Hey. Seems he learned a thing or two, or maybe he just gets lucky like her. And he gives a shrug. What are you looking for, anyway?
Would you be accepted if I said that was a trade secret?
He has a bit of a, like, conflicted look for a moment.
To put it another way, her successor, if you can call it that, Captain Rayburn's been up to some shit recently. Been hunting down our old colleagues, old crewmates. Seems to be obsessed with that curse nonsense in a real bad way.
What you mean, Miss Rayburn? I haven't heard about her in a while.
Yes, word from Alice here is, it seems like Drake knows about it too, is that she's been trying to find the old crew members and take them out. And well, the office went to somebody after Soren. Wonder if she left anything behind. Or you never know, maybe Captain Soren left behind some information about some kind of hidden hideaway of hers. Who knows? Obviously, the last one's dumb wishful thinking, but really it's just about Rayburn and what she's doing.
Oh, shit, I mean... not sure you'll have much luck, like I said. I mean, office was kind of cleared out when, A motions around him. All this.
Right.
You continue the hunt. How long are you planning to spend here? Until you're booted out, essentially, for training?
Yeah, if the group allows it, spend the whole time. See if maybe anyone else wants to help them look.
Yeah, absolutely.
Look for like false bottoms, hidden compartments, literally anything in the drawers, underneath it, whatever.
Definitely.
Yep, 100%.
Don't think I'll be very good at that.
right, those
And
of you...
Frey will sit by and watch.
Those of you investigating, please give me a wisdom notice. Let's see what you're able to find.
Damn, Smar.
Good. I'll take it.
Garrett's helping. He's getting dragged in. He also does like 3 backflips in a row. It's super impressive. Whoa!
I'm glad Garrett's helping.
Those are real impressive
God.
backflips.
He has such a range of vision when he does those backflips. It's his signature move. We don't see it because he's usually ahead when he does it, but this happens every time, and he's not here to dispute that fact.
When Garrett finally gets a good roll, he gets excited and does a backflip. We don't see it because it's never happened before. I'm waiting for the next time Garrett fucking attacks with his bow and says sorry, misfire when he misses. Oh, that's a free one for you, Dave.
Do you want to reroll, see if you get a 14?
No, I will say that is as successful as Garrett can be.
Great.
After a moment of more conversation, excuse me, you
Damn,
all...
Robert.
Yeah, that was a horrible hiccup. It was like getting kicked in the chest. You all begin kind of looking through mostly the desk. There's also... You find your way to a small kind of like side closet almost, where it looks like people have been storing old coats and things. It is, like, it doesn't look like it's been, like, there's cobwebs and dust everywhere. It looks like it was stored in a long time ago and just hasn't been used since. But...
Anything in the pockets? Inside pockets?
Not that Lawrence is finding.
Gotcha.
Mr. Six. Making everyone else do your dirty work.
Listen, I brought a posse for a reason.
And as you're kind of like hunting, Garrett would point out a like there's one coat that seems more like less dusty than the rest and kind of brings it out, and it's weird, like it's weird that it looks like someone more recently stashed a coat in with the rest of them. I will say some of them are hung up, some of them are just kind of piled in the corner. This one is part of the pile, and he like pulls it out, and it's just kind of strange. And then when you actually bring it like all the way out and like get it into the light, you can see there is a blood stain on the bottom of it.
Oh, good. How fresh?
Well, the coat's probably been here for months, so...
Okay.
But, like, there's no blood stain on any of the other clothes. There are spiders, though.
Neat.
Jesus.
Lots of cobwebs, lots of spiders.
It's not too strange for a sailor's coat to have some blood on it every now and then. Why was it thrown here, not away?
Yeah, it's like the rest of them are all clean. Like also cleaning it and replacing it is the fact
Pretty
that it
standard.
seems newer, and it was kind of like, I'm not gonna say they're all moth-eaten and destroyed, but like you can see the wear and tear of sitting in this closet essentially for years and years, whereas that one looks, I would say, within the last year or so, maybe.
Well, a year ago is when Rayburn. What was the last scene here? Wait, hang on. Let me double check that. That was a few years ago. Sorry, got my times mixed up.
But
Yeah, Larry will point out to Garrett, check the inside pockets, see if there's any hidden ones, etc.
There is at first he's just like, there's nothing, and like he kind of checks and, oh, there's a hole in this one, that's kind of strange, and then like realizes it's not a hole, it's a gunshot.
I think Summer would look over at Frey a little apologetically and be like, do you think you could do your thing?
Frey, who has been chatting casually with their escort, will look over, look at the coat. Very well. Here, let me see it. And yeah, you will take the coat.
Lawrence will be postulating in the background, like, so someone got shot, stashed the coat in there, but why?
Is the
Evidence of some kind?
A coat with a gunshot and some blood on it's not going to be that odd to find in a back alley somewhere.
I guess that's true.
But how big is the coat, Robert?
It's a full, like, it's not like a full, like, high-end captain's greatcoat, but it's like a big, like, thick, like, I'd say all seasons, like, outdoors, like, on the ship coat.
The kind of thing Lawrence wears?
Yeah, probably a bit thicker and heavier, but yeah, same style.
Is it, what's the word? One second. Is it, like, sized or just some cheap shit? Like, is it good quality coat?
Give me an int trade. On the nicer end, like, there's some evidence of, like, it was probably, like, re-sewn at least a little bit to specifically fit someone. It probably was not initially made for someone. But, like...
Anyway, we can guess based on its alterations how big the person who wore it was.
I mean... Definitely at least a little bit bigger than you.
Decent sized person, alright.
Yeah. Like, Lawrence is by no means small, but he's not like a big threatening guy either, so...
No.
No, this guy was either taller or more broad-shouldered or possibly both.
Gotcha. I think that's all I got. You do your thing.
Alright. Frey.
Wait, just dumb question, just to make sure. The blood is from the bullet hole. Like, it's around the bullet.
Yes. Like, it like starts on like the inside and like seep towards the outside, like on the corner of the coat, and it looks like it went in, like it's on the, you see it through the right pocket.
Okay, makes sense.
But did the bullet come from inside or outside the coat?
My God.
Anyway, I'll stop interrupting now.
Yeah, so Frey takes the coat, touching the bullet hole, the bloody fabric, and he is going to use his emotional resonance to see if he picks up anything.
All right. Oh. You focus for a moment, and the first thing is a small little house spider that comes out of the collar of the coat, and like immediately like goes onto your hand.
Frey shrieks and drops the coat.
Booby trap.
Spider.
Samar takes a step away from Frey.
The spider, as you kind of shriek and drop the coat, falls off of you and begins walking into a corner near the cannonballs.
Frey will very cautiously pick the coat up again and kind of like shake it out to make sure nothing else comes scurrying out of it.
About
300 spiders fall out.
about 15 more fall out of the
Jesus Christ.
collar. All of them very small, like smaller than your fingernail.
Frey throws the coat back to Lawrence.
Lawrence holds it, looking very unimpressed.
The gentleman who escorted you is standing behind Frey, looking very unimpressed.
It is infested. Just to help me there. I will touch it as soon as there are no more spiders in it.
Lawrence will look to the guy, just say, they're quite talented at certain things.
He just raises an eyebrow questioningly.
Lawrence will like hold the jacket up, smack it a few times. Imagine dust plumes a little bit.
Like a little bit. Like Frey shook it out, and a little bit more dust comes out, and there's a moment where, you know, one or two more, maybe spiders, maybe fuzz or something comes out of the bottom. You can't even really tell. It seems fine.
Ugh.
And Lawrence will casually hand it back to Frey.
Frey takes it very gingerly. Very, very unhappy. But he will... Yeah, he will shift the coat around in his hands and focusing once again around that bullet wound first, and then kind of over the rest of the coat, just seeing like what like surface emotions he gets from it.
God, it takes everything in my power not to say it is incredible fear from someone afraid of spiders. One day I'm gonna get Frey to read his own emotions, some stupid shit like this. Not today, though. There is this intense feeling of despair coming from someone who knows that they're going to die.
Okay.
Like they've resigned themselves to that fate.
Frey will brace himself and he will push deeper into that. So let's see, gonna make
the drill.
wisdom magic. Seven. Nope.
Unfortunately, maybe it's how long it's been here. Maybe it's the spiders. Maybe it's just the vibes. But there is nothing that you can glean from this. It's all off-putting.
Frey shudders, still kind of feeling like his skin is crawling, and he will drape the coat over one of the barrels and just whoever wore it, they accepted that they were going to die. They lost hope for any other possibility. I couldn't see any further than that.
Strange. Somebody killed someone, took the coat off of them, brought it here and stored it?
It seems a strange thing to do.
Very.
I guess either way, it doesn't really tell us where to look next.
Is there nothing on the coat that might give us a clue as to its owner?
They're likely a little bigger than me. Based on its size. Looks like it was refit a little bit.
I mean, at this point, the gentleman near the doorway just kind of... Nobody's really outside of, stalking and unstalking. Not that we, Nobody's really comes in here all that often. I mean, I don't think anyone's really been in the, your coat pile since Soren's days.
Well, I'd say this is a bit more recent than that.
Unfortunately, it's not,
They're hard to
this
pin.
isn't the most secure location. So if someone's stashing something... I mean, the fort itself is, but this...
We won't tell anyone you said that, don't worry.
We don't keep it locked, is what I'm to say. No one is stealing barrels of spark powder and cannonballs out of Fort Halid without someone noticing. They're big, heavy, and bulky.
Yeah. Plus, I imagine the thing you're on the lookout for is not somebody coming in and leaving something.
Yes.
Somebody giving you stuff for free is usually not what people do when they break in. So.
On top of that, I mean, why would we lock our ammo stores? How would we get to them in the event that we need them quickly?
That would be rather foolish, wouldn't it?
I look at Lawrence and kind of like chuckle.
Lawrence has a half shrug.
The man just kind of like narrows his eyes, confused.
Oh, well.
We've seen some stupid people lately.
I think, like, when we leave here, Lawrence will tell him the quick version. Merchant captain who we hired to, bring us here, stupidly decided to bring uninsured, small, like, jewelry, spices, and whatnot. Anyway, Lawrence is going to try to, like, is there anything beneath the jackets? Like
More
it's a pile.
dust and things. Like, if you go all the way in, like, some of it's moth-eaten. And it's just... Like, this one was not quite near the bottom, but, like, it was piled under that, like, you would have had to dig to find it. But on top of that, like...
Did these belong to Soren?
I doubt all of them, dude. Couldn't say.
Do any of them seem familiar to Lawrence?
There are two that you would recognize hanging up that definitely belong to Soren. In total, there are probably like 30 or 40 down here.
How's it become the jacket repository?
I would say there are maybe 8 or 10 total that are hanging up, and the rest of them are like thrown in like a dirty clothes pile, which is where you found the one that had the bullet hole and blood.
I have kind of like a vague question. Is like, what, like based on the culture of this place, what would happen if somebody got murdered? Let's say for like not like a very specific reason.
Are you asking this
like
to him or to me?
To you.
Okay.
Or I guess to Lawrence. I mean, I'm not asking Lawrence, but would Lawrence know? I guess is my question.
Yeah, Lawrence would know.
Okay, because I feel like I'm not in front of this person. So if people murder somebody here, do you guys care? It's like, I feel like kind of a rude thing to ask.
You could like walk up and whisper to Lawrence.
Yeah, I think I would maybe ask Lawrence quietly, like, if somebody were to murder somebody here, would people care? Is there any chance that this person was trying to hide evidence of a murder, or is it more like, what people do here is their own business?
Well, it really depends on who it was and how disruptive the act was. If it was the first mate on a well-to-do ship, there would be blood to pay. If it was some random crewman, new blood, died in a bar fight, probably wouldn't be much for it. Depends on who cares, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess if they're caught or not. Which I don't imagine whoever did this was caught, so.
Yeah. I guess even if they saw the coat, I don't know what evidence that really provides, but I don't know.
Just that someone got shot.
Yeah.
Who would? I mean, we only got in here because of your name, Mr. Beckett. So who would have the opportunity to get in this far, to leave a coat?
I mean, would your escort also be part of this conversation, or?
Yeah.
Answer that one.
He would just kind of, well, I mean, anyone who part of the Fort Commander's crew, anyone who's part of
Tables crews, right?
Yeah, anyone from the crews of anyone on the table, anyone who's been given option to join, and on top of that, sometimes people take extra work here when they're on shore leave. As long as they're on a trusted crew, we can still give them pay and give them something to do. Always need people working the fort.
Pretty long list.
Yes, it is.
And no apparent way to narrow it down any.
Yeah, I think we might need to find a different avenue for information, if there is one.
Anything in that desk?
Been cleared out long ago.
Actually, I wasn't finished describing the desk. You guys got so distracted on the coat that, like, everyone piled onto the coat.
And then Garrett suddenly from the corner. Actually,
No, Garrett found the coat. Fuck you. Samar gets to find the shit in the desk.
Yay.
No, there are notes, not some of them, like, you can see there are 2 books that are written in Rayclarian. They look like journals.
Okay.
Like handwritten journals.
Yeah, I will instantly sort of subtly signal to Lawrence.
Okay, Lawrence will walk around to the desk. Eller.
tell me the deets, Bob.
Don't fucking Foley work me, Stevenson.
I was getting something to drink. I'm coming back.
Oh,
By the way, in case it doesn't come up yet, his last name's fucking Wall. Fuck him for doxing me constantly.
And Alex's
this
last name
because
is Martinez. What's your point?
No, it's Cruz.
It's
shit,
Martinez Cruz.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm fuck. Sorry, I probably didn't like people knowing that. Alex, sorry. She's also a 3rd generation Zodiac killer. Can we go back to the game?
Anyway, so you looking over them, it seems like old dated notes from this must have been like the beginning of Soren's career based on the dates.
Wait. The notes are written in Rayclarian?
They're not written from her, but they are written, like, the last ones imply that if she stole this or something, it was near the beginning of her career.
I see.
Yeah, no, she didn't read Rayclarian, or didn't write this in Rayclarian or anything. But no, it seems to go into detail about like a hunt for the Ephirian terminus. And then, like, the second one is Rayclarian, like, badly written. It looks like it might be, like, you'd probably say it looks like Captain Soren's handwriting. Parsing it out as best you can, it seems like she was trying to learn and translate it on her own.
Is that the gist for now?
Of those two books, yes. Among other things, there are a few empty journals. There is a very old, but still bottled up inkwell.
I think I would be doing Adarsh a disservice if I didn't mention. Adarsh is very good with intuition.
Adarsh is very good with intuition.
ASMR is very good with intuition and stuff. Intuiting.
Yes.
Lawrence is trying so fucking hard to keep a poker face and like a smile hidden. This might be the most excited you have seen him ever, but he is trying to hide it in this moment.
Interesting. Okay. At the Rayclarian journals.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Okay.
I would say he's doing a decent job hiding it though.
Sure. Fair enough.
But Smart's like right fucking next to him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Otherwise, there are a few empty journals. There is a completely full inkwell. There's another one that's about half full, along with some quills that are various levels of use. And then there is one more journal that looks like a mixture of the translated, like what she was able to kind of believe that she translated, combined with notes that it looks like she started to carefully write in like a cipher or something. Yeah.
Does Samar show Lawrence that as well?
Yeah, absolutely.
Smart, you would also note this drawer, like, this desk has been looked through more recently than a few years ago or something. Like, there's just not, like, there's just, like, when you go to grab the knobs, it's like, you pull it, and, like, you can see where, like, when you go to, like, put your hand on the rest of the best way I can describe it, like, you use the knobs, and the drawer isn't perfectly on, and you have to, like, shimmy it, and then once it gets out a little bit more, you, like, go to put your hand on it, and you can see where there's a thumbprint of different dust, like, where it got pushed off more recently in the same way that you would.
Okay. Okay.
But again, recent is relative in this case.
Sure, yeah, of course. But yeah, I definitely hand over everything to Lawrence. Anything that I find, I'm showing him.
Is that cipher something that Lawrence might be at all familiar with? I would think not, but just checking.
No idea.
All right, well that's interesting. Might be worth looking into. Did what's the name introduce himself? Robert?
The escort?
Yeah, if he did, Lawrence would call him by name.
He didn't, but, I mean, did you want his name?
Yeah, Lawrence would ask at some point.
His name is Emmett.
Emmett?
Yes, Mr. Emmett, specifically. Yeah, so anyway, yeah, Mr. Emmett would like, you know, like not quite look over your shoulder, but obviously just like asking like, is that anything at all?
Yeah, might need to get a translator or something, but do you mind we look into this one or take it with us?
Need to run it by the table again, but I don't see why not.
Yeah, just I need to tell him that Lawrence wants to take some of Soren's old notes.
Stick here for a minute, I'll let you go after that.
Gotcha.
And he heads off.
Lawrence takes a deep breath.
I guess we know that. Well, somebody's been through this door more recently than at least the last time Soren was in here, according to them. I guess we know that whoever was here doesn't speak Reclorian, because I assume that's the only reason anybody who'd care enough to come to Soren's office wouldn't take this.
I feel like anyone who cared suit enough to be snooping in her office would be taking anything that was left behind or not nailed down, unless they couldn't sneak it out.
Oh. Or they took it and then brought it back because they, I guess, I don't know, had a chance to copy everything down or something, but...
Lawrence will flip through the book to see if there's anything missing, anything...
Which one?
Like, both, real quick.
Okay, so like I said, the one looks like a Reclorian captain's notes.
Not Soren specifically, but Soren had it.
Yeah, Soren had possession of a Reclorian captain's notes. The other one is seemingly more of them, like a second journal, like the first one is filled, but it looks like Soren is also using it to attempt to translate.
Mm-hmm.
And then the third one...
Missing.
What?
There's nothing specifically missing.
No. It just, based on the the dates and times on it, it seems like it was something she found near the beginning of her career.
Okay.
But yeah, a few moments later, the Mr. Emmett is not the person who arrives, but instead you see this gentleman, maybe 50s, very tall, broad-shouldered, like 6'3", 6'4", a gray beard, shaved head, this kind of simple faded coat, and he just kind of... You're looking to take something from the fort. I thought Mr. Emmett may have been a bit presumptuous in your position here, so I wish to speak with you directly.
Captain Strike?
Fort Commander, Captain of the Hammerhead. And you're Mr. Lawrence Beckett, correct?
That's right.
Of the Black Dawn.
Formerly, but I suppose everyone is at this point who sailed it.
He almost looks amused at that for a second. And he doesn't quite stare, but like he eyes you guys a little bit and just... What are you looking for here in the fort?
Well, I actually do appreciate you coming by to see us, as there was something I was wanting to bring up with you. Yeah, a few reasons we're here, but one of the big ones is Captain Rayburn. And the one who took over after Soren. The one who did the mutiny, or instigated it at least.
Rayburn is all but dead in these parts.
That's what I've been hearing, but from what I've heard, it sounds like she's been hunting down some of my old crewmates, and by some, I mean it sounds like she has intent to hunt down all of them. And, Doctor, what did you hear in Alasir?
She has bounties out on anybody who not just was a member of the crew, but also anybody asking about her, and everybody who has even heard of her is too afraid to speak. It's bad.
He shakes his
on the
head.
warpath.
The woman is practically staring retirement or death in the face, and where's she getting coin from? Where could she even offer coin?
That's what I want to know.
So, Mr. Beckett, this is your crew, then?
As of now, I'd say so.
Turns to the rest of you. Did you sell the Black Dawn as well?
No. We're the Fortune's Accord.
And we
I don't
met
know.
up with Mr. Beckett long after that.
Should I have heard of you, Fortune's Accord?
They're not so
No.
famed.
He takes a couple of steps closer. Perhaps we can come to a deal.
Certainly. I'm happy to deal when needed.
You're not settling
But,
with anyone now, correct?
Not at the moment. I would say I was retired if it weren't for things that might interrupt my happy retirement, like this.
Rayburn's this big of a problem on the mainland.
I do happen to enjoy my visits and dealings in Alice here. But call it, maybe you can call it some kind of fondness or what have you for my old crew members, but I'd rather not see them hunted like dogs.
If
Some
the stories
of
are
them deserve
true,
better.
well, they'll die on their own before they ever get hunted.
Yeah, so the stories go.
But more than a few, especially after, I'm sure you know.
I've seen plenty.
Cannons going off. Cranes having problems. People just falling to their death. Going on a gangplank.
Horrific bonfire accidents.
You all are unhireable these days for the most part.
I've seen a few still doing all right, but well, I'm just glad that so many went with Captain Drake once he separated.
You believe in this curse, Mr. Beckett?
I didn't for the longest time. And I guess I was given reason to.
At this point, he steps very close to you, like probably less than a foot away, and like he doesn't tower. Like Lawrence is not a small man by any means, but this guy is a big fucking dude and does his best to tower over you and very quietly just, were you part of the crew? The ones that stole the Black Dawn?
Can I read his intention whatsoever?
Maybe a wisdom into it.
I think Lawrence's expression is much like how it was when someone got in his face the day before, where it's mostly neutral, not instigating,
Very
Not-
nonplussed.
yeah, not happy, but not like starting to fight before he says anything.
He is a very careful and intelligent man. He is not going to be throwing fists. If anything, you would believe he's almost being intimidating as a second nature more than anything else. As for why he might want this information, that's anyone's guess.
Well, Commander. Or do you prefer Captain?
I'm always going to be a captain, Mr. Beckett.
Well, Captain Strike, I would say that among those still living of the Black Dawn's former crew, I know more of what you're referring to than most.
But you didn't believe in it until recently.
The curse itself? No. It was about half a year ago, maybe closer to a year now. Saw one of my former crewmates enjoying a party out on the beaches of Alice here. It was a raucous affair. Drinks, music, tons of people. Fight broke out. Just one push. He landed on the bonfire. Large splinter came off one of the bigger pieces of wood. Pinned him down. There was no helping him out of there. Died burning, screaming. Beyond that, I've consulted with a number of mages, and, well, its plausibility became, well, realer and realer.
He just narrows his eyes. So if you're on the hunt for fixing this curse, then?
Yes, I'd say that's another thing I'm aiming to do.
How do you know Rayburn isn't doing the same?
Well, whether she is or she isn't, I don't take kindly to those I sailed with being slaughtered for the sake of it.
Give me a charisma convince.
Fingers crossed.
God damn!
Oh yeah.
Oh. Love them clutch rolls. Swing when it counts. He steps back and... I will look into Rayburn. Haven't heard anything about her for quite a while. Haven't wanted to. Thought she retired the account completely. She didn't get any coin sailing after loss of the Black Dawn.
If you don't mind me asking, what interest do you have in all that?
I am the fort commander to keep the peace and keep people from fighting each other. We don't need to be at each other's throats. We have plenty of people already at ours.
Of course.
Ray Clow, at the drop of a knife, could have an entire fleet from the other coast here. And we'd be at a war we couldn't win. They'd starve us out. They let us have this because they're too busy on the mainland. The NSO will keep coming after us because it's easier than trying to deal with Rayclow. The Gratian Navy will continue to look towards us because it's easier than agreeing to a new alliance with the rest of the mainland. They've all made us their monsters so they can ignore Rayclow. And now, I have to do the same to them. But I can't forget. I have to keep making sure that we keep as powerful and strong as we can be for the day that Rayclow decides to come back. Captain Sorum was a complicated woman, but Everything that she said to everyone when Fort Halid was taken. Everything she said, all of her plans about keeping free of all of this. I do believe in that.
She had a habit of being right about things.
She saw what was on the horizon. She saw what was coming. She knew the Black Sun was a temporary setback. It gave us a foothold, and I need to keep that going. I will see what I can find about Rayburn. As far as I'm concerned, she's no captain anymore. Don't know her as someone who sails, has sailed for years. Especially not the islands. I'm not going to take too kindly to anyone who's putting out bounties for pirates even on the mainland if they used to be one of us. I intend to look into this. In turn, I have something to ask you.
What is that?
Do you have connections at Alice here, Mr. Beckett?
Good few.
As someone I need you to look into.
Lawrence leans forward a little bit, waiting for him to continue.
Onder Malvado.
Spelling, please. Who are you? Robert?
Does Frey recognize that name?
Give me an
Same
no.
question. Can I also?
Yeah.
3.
Oh,
Nope.
I'm sorry. I put Onder. It's Onder. Let me get that all in one. Yeah, Frey, no. Samar, you've heard the name, NSO. You don't know specifics, like, a name in the NSO, so relevant at the least.
Okay.
And who's that exactly?
Onder Malvado is the head of the anti-smuggling whatever for the NSO. He is, technically speaking, under our thumb. But I don't think it will be for long. I need someone to convince him that whether or not he turns his brother, he will continue to work for us and look the other way.
Robert, you said whether or not he turns his brother?
Yeah.
Which side to which?
Should I know what that means, Robert?
Yeah, as it, like, turns his brother against, like, to work for the NSO. Onder is not a willing participant in our ventures, but he is an unfortunate reality to keep things running smoothly on the islands, and especially here at Fort Halid.
That's quite a tall task.
I'm offering to find a retired captain on an island chain for you. I just wish to cut out the unfortunate middleman. And let me be clear, this middleman is a problem. Onder has no backbone beyond his beliefs. And I so this law that he's a stubborn man. Thankfully, I've never had to meet him. But you go, you convince him that he continues to work for Fort Halid. He continues to not question anything and let us through with our goods. He continues to sign off on whatever bullshit paperwork he has. I'll find your Rayburn.
The only trouble is that Lawrence Beckett is an honest man. Known to be one within Alasir and the other free kingdoms. Long time since Mr. Lawrence sailed. Would you give me a day to think on it?
He gives a nod. Of course.
Now, something else. Don't know if you'll actually care on this one, but found this jacket over in the closet. Seems like it was tossed in there, what would you all say, a month ago? A few months ago?
Maybe a bit more.
Garrett would agree,
Seems
no more than a few months.
Okay.
Seems somewhat shot here, and the jacket was hidden.
He just purses his lips and shakes his head. Quite a lot of people come out of this room. Day and night. We have people, we have spyglasses, we have drills, the battlements, keeping them armed, keeping the cannons ready to go. Some of our most integral things. It is what keeps Fort Halid free. It is what keeps the islands free. This room, you could say it's the linchpin of everything. So unfortunately, we cannot keep a sign-in chart for everyone who comes and goes.
About what I figured. But thought it'd be discourtesy not to at least mention it to you.
Appreciate it. I wish there was more I could look into on that, but
I suppose the last thing, unless you had something, was that paperwork there.
you're showing him the journals?
He's not gesturing to them.
Yeah.
Mind if we take it with us?
He casually kind of spends about 30 seconds flipping through them. Right, Chlorian, you're... Of course. By all means, Mr. Beckett.
Lord will smile at that. Thank you.
I
Be
will
in town for-
see if anyone knows anything about Rayburn, and I'll bring her to justice if I can.
Pirate justice. Lawrence will smile at the captain.
Otherwise.
Thank you, Captain Strike.
And yourself, Mr. Beckett.
We'll be in town for a number of days. Won't be shipping out until at least then, so well, if there's good news, you'll be hearing word of it, but we'll get you a more definitive answer on on whether or not that'll be our next priority by tomorrow.
He gives a nod at that. Well, I'll make sure to give Mr. Drake, Captain Drake, your best when I... He would have said Captain Drake, that was my fuck up. I'll be sure to give Captain Drake your best when I see him again if you do not get a chance to.
Thank you.
And where are you staying? So I can send someone.
William forgot the name, but Lawrence would say the name of the place.
Alright. It was...
Aggies.
Aggies. Yeah. So.
I thought Aggies was the bar.
No.
No, that was Tailwind.
Yeah.
That was
Tailwind.
that was the cafeteria.
Yeah, the
Oh,
Tailwind
right.
was the cafeteria. I did not name any of the bars you guys went to.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, correct.
There were too many.
Yes.
If there's anything immediate, I will send the information onward. As a show of good faith. Mr. Beckett.
It is once again appreciated. You've found yourself with a mighty task keeping things afloat here, when all it seems to be that more and more leaks keep springing up.
Like I said, someone has to keep their eye on the Reclorian inevitability. No one else wants to. And he, like, resigns himself at that point and stands just a little bit less up straight. And for a moment, he looks every bit of a sailor who's been in his 50s, who's been on a boat for his entire life. But the facade, if you could even call it that, is only gone for a few moments before he gets his posture back and turns to head off. Mr. Emmett will see you out. And with that,
Lawrence will put the journals and such in his bag.
And with that, you guys are escorted back out of Fort Halid and yeah, to the Overlook.
The Overlook?
It's on a cliff. So.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the Overlook Hotel. Like,
Why? Why would I be talking about that, Adarsh?
Because we were just talking about hotels. So I was like, did you did you misremember that you just named it Aggies? Do you think we're staying at the Overlook Hotel?
Oh, they're going to guide us back all the way to the hotel.
Anyway, no, you are escorted to the where, you know, because it overlooks the entirety of Halid Town and all that. So
Yes,
yeah,
makes sense.
With that, you guys are alone again, free to consider.
Lawrence will begin to the long climb back down without really saying much to the rest. Assuming, of course, the others are following him.
Of course.
Only one
Yeah.
to go, really. I think the most he'll really comment, unless anyone says anything, is, that didn't go too badly.
Yeah. Nowadays, I feel like anytime somebody hasn't drawn a knife on us, it's gone pretty well.
Well, I was doubtful he would have done something like that, but he might have had others do it.
Yeah. Do you...
Well,
Go ahead.
well, I'm certainly interested to see what's in those journals.
Well, unfortunately, I'm not much for decoding ciphers, if that really was what that was. Might need someone to help with that one.
I bet Rohan would have enjoyed that.
I could take a crack at it.
Lawrence will stop and look to Samar and try to guess whether or not this is something that Samar's actually skilled at, or if this is something that Samar's sure they would be good at, but in reality might just mess up very quickly.
I mean, I think it's tough to say because Samar thinks they would be good at it. Like, I think they are smart and they're like a logical thinker, and it is probably the kind of thing that they would be good at. But also, it's not like they have a long history of cipher decoding or anything. So, you know.
Okay, so they have a feeling they can give it a good shot.
Oh,
Yeah, mostly.
They're at the Mount Stupid part of the Dunning-Kruger effect.
Rude.
I don't know what else it's called.
But I mean, like, the cipher is meant to be decoded. Like,
I'm pretty sure it's the opposite, actually. It's meant so other people don't learn their shit.
but I mean, like, to the extent that anybody could decode it without knowing it already, it is just gonna be like you have to be smart enough to do it. You know, like
From Wikipedia, they call
easy,
it the
guys.
peak of Mount Stupid. I feel less stupid now.
All I know is that fiction often has, if there's a cipher, there's some kind of key that helps you unlock the cipher. That's what TV has taught me.
I feel like I could do without it.
Robert
you
Lawrence
know
will
what?
turn.
You give me others the cipher. I bet I could do it.
Lawrence is gonna just nod and turn around and keep walking. Was Samar going to comment on something? I think.
I was basically the same thing. I was gonna say you seemed excited about the journals. Something worth knowing.
Lawrence laughed. Lawrence laughs at that. Pauses for a moment. You got that, did you? Suppose you're more than just a decent doctor, huh?
I see things.
Here and there, huh?
Are you going to fill in the rest of us?
Well, I've seen one of those journals before.
Oh. Really? Okay.
And I thought there was no chance in this world or any other that Rayburn would have left it there. Not just taken all of Soren's shit and hid it away, or just burned it, I don't know. He's a spiteful old hag, that one.
Which one had you seen?
The logbook.
It was in Raychlorian. I imagine you can read it. It seems like Soren probably couldn't.
You kind of hear Lawrence snicker, but he's kind of holding it in a little bit. Is there anyone else around, Robert? Or is it just us climbing down these steps?
It's just you guys. Like, there's not a ton of back and forth.
Yeah,
From
I
his
definitely would
position.
not have mentioned the Raychlorian thing if anybody was around, to be clear.
Assuming we're walking in like a straight line, that's not like how wide is this? Like way up and down.
Outside of the stairs, like, it's wide enough that you can fit like 3 or 4 people shoulder to shoulder.
Okay, well, I'm imagining Lawrence is kind of leading the charge here, and from where he is up front, y'all can see him like take off his glasses and then turn around and just say, "Why ever would you think I would be able to read it, Doctor?" And just smile
Yeah,
and put the glasses back on and
Smile
turn back
back.
around.
interesting.
And I think it's really, really obvious in that moment that smile, it reaches his eyes. It is a goddamn genuine, joyous smile.
That's sweet. I like that.
Does someone have another question? Because Lawrence isn't clarifying further.
I think they'll let it go. I think they figured that it'll come up sooner or later, so they'll leave it, but
All right. So, otherwise, is there anything else you guys have to discuss before heading back for the morning?
That might be anything else.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. So, you all make your way back to, I suppose, your rooms, because you don't really have a base of operations, per se.
Yeah.
And the day is yours to discuss and figure out what the plan is. You've been given an offer.
Lawrence mentions that he'd like some time to do some reading. To catch up on his ledgers or something. He's
Just like
he's not trying to be to lie effectively. It's clear that he's not.
Yeah, of
what he's
course.
saying. It's a little tongue in cheek.
Yeah. A little time to quote unquote tend to my affairs or whatever.
Is anyone going to interrupt or?
I think, like, if it seems like this is the thing that he's really focused on, I would sort of ask, like, I would maybe ask, like, away from the others, just like, so what is it? What's in the log? What's so exciting?
Wait. So Samar's asking Lawrence away from the others.
Yes.
Oh, I thought Samar was gonna gossip with the others.
No. I'm asking you.
Oh, okay. So Lawrence,
Because they want the secret. They don't want other people to have the secret. I mean, they might
that's
tell other
fucking
people
funny.
anyway, but like, they're sort of like, well, just between you and me, just as gals.
So Lawrence heads to his room to go over the ledgers. I'm using air quotes.
Yeah.
And Samar immediately tries to come in after, knocks on the door, or what?
Yeah, I think they probably like basically as soon as you walk in, they like knock on the door.
Barely having his bag on like the bed or whatever. Lawrence said, "Yes, doctor." Open the door. I'm like, "How do you feel?"
So, what is it? What's in it?
Oh, we're back to this now, are we?
Sure. I mean, you know, it seems like you didn't want to share with everybody, but I'm sure you don't mind sharing with me.
Lawrence is laughing. Lawrence is fucking just laughing. It's not intentionally in Samar's face. Like he's
They keep their cool. They're just sort of like smiling a little bit, waiting for you to
oh my
laugh it out of your system.
Okay, he takes his breath, calms himself, looks back up, goes to speak, starts laughing again. This is peak jovial Lawrence right now.
It must be good if you're in such a good mood. I think they're gonna like walk in past you, like walk through the door past you, and like sit down on like lie back on Garrett's bed, and just sort of like keep watching you, waiting for you to finally answer.
Is anyone staring in from outside, or everyone's go about their business?
I don't think anyone else is a weird gossip.
Any other freaks in the crowd? Am I hearing any volunteers? Okay.
I'm the only freak. And proud of it.
Okay, let me think here. I think it's like this is in character too. Like Lawrence, like he'll shut the door, lean against the wall. He's clearly deep in thought.
Yeah. They're very patient. They're not like pushing you or anything. They just know that like I'm here, you're gonna answer. Or you'll tell me like I'm not gonna answer, but like they will very patiently wait for you to answer one way or the
other. Let's see. Let us see. Doctor, what do you know about Captain Soren at this point?
A big deal. Obviously there's everything you've told us about the Black Dawn suddenly veering off course or taking you into choppy waters, the mutiny, etc. Before that
was her choice, Doctor. She planned that voyage.
Yes, I believe you. Before that, hold on. There was a thing. There was a thing that we were told. Fuck. God damn it. I don't remember what it was. Robert, what was the thing? There was something about her taking a stand against. She like won the war.
What?
Captain Soren, she was like a big deal because she was like a war hero basically. I don't know.
I mean, it was kind of mentioned as well, but like she was by it was mentioned like recently, like 20 minutes ago by Captain Strike, but like one of the things was like she was integral in taking Fort Halid.
Yes, okay.
If that's what you're like, that was like a lot of the plan that taking it like came from her. If that's what you're thinking
okay.
of.
I guess so. I wasn't remembering if there was something else or if it was that. But yeah, I think I'd mentioned that. Yeah, like Captain Strike said, integral in taking Fort Halid. I don't know, just generally a big deal.
She was a planner, schemer, incredibly smart and a forward-thinking person. Always had her eyes on the horizon, in the metaphorical and sometimes the physical sense.
Okay.
She always had something going on, some kind of plan, and it was impossible to tell just how far she was planning. She was frankly incredible, one of the most impressive captains to ever sail. But that old captain... It don't seem that sometimes she also had her head in the clouds. And had her own interests in fairy tales. Lawrence gives a, is that gonna be enough for you kind of look?
They stay silent and still watching. They're waiting for more.
Lawrence places in Samar's grasp the the one with the code. Hey, why don't you try? Why don't you see what you can do there, Doctor?
I feel like I might have a better chance if you tell me all the information you have.
You're probably right, Lawrence says before not continuing and grabbing the first book and beginning to read.
I think they like sit silently for a moment, think about saying something else, and then they're like, all right, well, if I solve this, then you have to tell me. And then they walk out with it. Robert, can I roll to solve this?
This is going to take a while, presumably.
Sure.
Give me an int administer.
Okay. I have... I'm pretty good. See, I'm smart. Told you.
This is fucking complicated. You don't have anything to base it off of. It's not any kind of simple letter switches or shifts. It's like you don't really know where to start.
Okay.
You have no context. Like, the only thing you have is, like, it's not like it's a journal that's written in a cipher. It's notes.
Okay.
That are written
So it's
in code.
notes like between people or like notes to yourself?
All notes to, like, it's all in one handwriting. It's all presumably Captain Soren's.
Okay. Okay.
But it's just, it seems like gibberish. Sometimes it'll be like it can't be any kind of regular shift, because sometimes it'll be like 3 straight letters that each have a space between them type of thing. Sometimes there'll be whole words or sentences that just make no sense.
Okay.
Like, it's obviously a very complicated code, whatever she's doing, to keep whatever these notes are very covered up.
Does Raychlorian have a different alphabet from what is it? Phoenician?
Kind of, like, think of it like I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it, because Raychlorian and Phoenician have the same base language from like thousands of years ago, so they're similar but not exactly the same. I'm brain farting on real life languages right now, like Alex brain farts on video games.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm Indian. We have a bunch of those, so that's fair. I can surmise. But if there's a similar alphabet, okay, never mind. So yeah, I was trying to figure out if I could tell if this was Raychlorian being
no, it is not Raychlorian
translated.
notes.
Okay.
There may be,
I know it's not
like,
written in Raychlorian, but like, you know, if it was
an attempt to
if I could tell
translate.
what was what was being translated originally, but that's fair.
Well,
if it's the same, then it's
given that it came with 2 other books that you don't currently have in your possession.
yeah, of course.
Listen, you weren't told to get the fuck out. It'd be really funny if Samara, like 15 minutes later, goes, I'm gonna work in here.
Just leaves.
Well, unfortunately, you are sharing a room with Garrett, so.
And Garrett's just like really spreading out on the bed, on his bed.
Well, I mean, I don't think I can walk in and cuddle up next to him. Like, what are you saying?
I mean, you could. Dave's not here to say otherwise.
I think Viv might kill me.
Garrett's gonna start doing jumping jacks directly next to Samar as loud as he can, while counting.
1, 2, like really loud.
Yeah, and he's slapping his hands when he gets up top too to make it even louder.
Actually, you know what? Can I offer to Garrett to trade rooms and he can have the private room to himself?
He'd probably give
I'm
like
not
a,
gonna ask you,
I
Laura,
guess.
What?
I guess.
Okay, great.
If Lawrence is cool with it.
It's crazy how he says, I guess, in the middle of a backflip.
I say to Garrett, yeah, I already asked him. Don't worry about it. And I definitely did not, to be clear. But
I think Garrett would clear it with Lawrence. Make sure nothing weird's going on.
Lawrence's response is, you better let him. I doubt the doctor will take no for an answer.
great.
Yeah, okay then. Garrett would head off to his now private room.
Do jumping jacks on his
from downstairs where you won't have to hear it. Oh, poor Frey had jumping jacks above him too. Anyway, so while you guys are trying to understand this, what is everyone else doing?
Yeah.
Well,
Can I interrupt you before you even begin, Ronnie? I really want to ask, what's
Yes.
Mira doing?
What's Alex doing?
Mira dead?
Holy
Push to
shit.
talk.
Holy shit, Alex died.
I muted myself for coughing and forgot to unmute myself.
How long were you muted? I haven't heard you talk in like 2 hours.
I don't know.
Oh no.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. Well, Mira is a little bit book smart. She could maybe try to help with the cipher.
The cipher that they're hidden in Lawrence's room doing.
I would have.
I guess
I'm sure I
not.
would have called Mira and told her that I'm doing the cipher in Mira's room.
The secret's out. Oh, all right. The secret is out.
Yeah, I mean, she'd spent a lot of time just sitting around in a house. She'd probably done, like, word puzzles. Plenty.
So there's a slumber party going on now. All right, Ronnie, sorry for interrupting.
Professor Dad would just, always make crosswords and word searches and shit for her to do when she was bored, right? Something like that. Sure, I will try to help with that.
Yeah, sorry, Ronnie, I just really want to do a wellness check on Alex just then.
No problem.
Well,
All right.
It was needed.
Ronnie, go
Clearly.
ahead.
Well, how about Streak? What's Streak doing?
Wellness check.
Wellness check. Wellness check. Lee, you with us?
No.
Everyone, Lee,
Wow.
stop breathing.
If you listen really closely, it's almost like they're talking.
Probably taking a fucking nap or something. He can't help with shit right now.
Well, I think Frey, seeing how everybody has abandoned him, is... You know what? He is gonna go and knock on Streak's door.
Door open.
I thought I might go for a walk around town. Maybe see more than just the bars.
Okay.
Would you like to come?
He kind of like looks at the empty room behind him and then just shrugs.
I imagine it's empty, it's dark, there's no candles on, there's blinds covering all the windows.
Not doing much else, so sure.
Oh, good. Because as Lawrence had clearly insinuated earlier, I should not be walking around on my own.
Well, then I will walk with you.
Right. And yeah, Frey just kind of wants to walk around, get to know the town, see the sights, maybe chat up some people. We're gonna do some sightseeing.
Some real
Sightseeing.
forgeries.
So yes,
I want
as it
Frey to teach
is,
Streak about art.
as it is, thankfully morning now. Like the activity level is not more reserved, but it's more business-like. There's a lot more activity on the beach. People moving things, getting various bits of cargo loaded onto the away ships, and then getting them back to the main ships. Moving things around, arguing. There's a huge pipeline that is heading, like, you would notice there's always mules and other pack animals that are heading through a road that heads south down the island. Somewhere, like, through the, through the forest, presumably, with, like, wagons that are full of stuff. Like, people are loading up their stuff and taking it further south. Like, past Halid town. It's
Okay.
probably the most like the thing that sticks out here in like the morning to afternoon area. Like that kind of brunchy time.
Does it seem to be like routine?
Yeah, like no one's like super, it's not like people are like literally lining up. It's just like there is a constant, not literally constant, but a consistent stream of people guiding pack animals and wagons and things further south. They are filled with food, trade goods, all kinds of things. Most of the food is things that are more exotic seeming.
And they're taking these out of Fort Halid?
Out of Halid town, yeah. Like out of the town proper and further south.
Okay. Yeah, so Frey's curiosity is getting the better of him, and I think he will, just greet one of the people who doesn't seem terribly busy and just ask, is there... I can't help but wonder, what is out of town?
Huh.
Everyone seems to be heading that way. I am, yes.
Who'd you sail it with?
Just got off the ship.
Just go off the ship?
Well, yesterday I got off the ship, but yes.
I don't seem the type. What crew you with?
I was more of a passenger, but I was dropped off by the, and he will drop the name of the ship, which I can't remember right now.
Daggerwick.
The Daggerwick. Thank you.
He kind of gives like a bit of like a side eye at you. Is a Kappa scale?
Aye, that's the man. A mutual friend we have.
Oh, this is the way to Alaska's.
What was that?
This is the way to Alaska's.
I love when Robert has a funny accent, man, and says these non-traditional words. So it's impossible for us to decipher on the first try.
Yes.
The type of thing, Robert.
Is Alaska the name that he mentioned?
Yes. He said this is the way to Alaska's.
Yeah.
Oh, here, Alaska's a fallacy, Lucy. What else did they say in that game? 13?
Pulse, let's see.
Pulse, Grand Pulse, let's see. Fallacy. Sieth. Alright, that joke's run its course. This is the road out to Alaska's.
Laskus is
Alaska,
town?
Aye, Alaska, no town. She controls the, well, doesn't control, but she handles the trade with the mainland, for the most part.
Laskus is an individual.
Aye, she's got a big warehouse down there. Got her own little port and everything. We leave her to it. She pays decent. I mean, that fucking warehouse is huge, well guarded. I wouldn't fuck with it. Between you and me, she's the strongest person here. Fort commander, he don't do shit. But Alaska says jump, everyone's gonna ask how high.
Well, there's always truth in that. The merchants wield all the power.
Aye, and she's got connections and patience too. And always coffers. There ain't nothing we can't sell to her that she won't buy. She does, she sells things for us. Whatever, she sells things for us, but she's also willing to buy them outright, which is cool. A lot of nice stuff there that she's willing to, things we can't sell none too quick. She's always willing to buy from the crews. She sits on it till she gets the right shipment out, and then she handles it.
Sounds like you have a good business going here.
Aye. Alaska,
Certainly
she's the power
seems-
of Fort Halid.
Certainly seems like a person worth meeting.
I think I maybe talked to her 3 times in the decade I've been doing this. She might be powerful, but she's also busy. Woman doesn't have a day off.
A shame that. Everyone deserves a bit of time to put up their feet.
I think she just enjoys getting a chance to kick Alice here and the mainland and the dick over and over again by undercutting the prices and selling things for better.
Must be quite the rivalry then, between her and the mainland.
Not sure. Never really considered. I think she just, she's got, her problems with it. She doesn't talk about much, at least not that I've heard. Just kind of shrugs. She's just kind of, she's Leska.
She's Leska.
So what
Oh,
you
thank
doing
you.
here, you lot? Well, you here for trade too? Looking for something? At this point, he goes over to his mule and unties the top on one of these saddlebags. I got right here what seems to be fresh pineapples. If you're interested.
Really? Fresh pineapples.
Hey.
Freya, well, I could be interested in a fresh pineapple. Let me see what you've got.
He finishes untying one of the saddlebags so that the cover is no longer on and lifts it up, still having it on the mule, and shows you that he has 3 pineapples. There's other stuff in there that's looks like it's also in separate pouches and things, but there are just 3 fairly large pineapples at the top.
Freya will do they look like fresh, good pineapples?
Oh, they look like good pineapples.
Okay. Do you like pineapple string?
I don't think I've ever had pineapple.
Then I think we should get a pineapple.
He kind of just gestures his assent. You're the expert.
Shriek's never had pineapple, but I imagine he knows fruit, you eat it. Apple, you eat it. He sees this thing covered in spikes.
What's that
Okay.
fish?
How about 15 silver for what?
That sounds like robbery. Is that a lot for a
That
pineapple?
seems like a lot for a pineapple.
Okay.
Aren't
Then again,
pineapples one of
it's
those
not
things that are
you don't purchase pineapples normally. They're used
No.
in cooking, as a garnish and things like that. Especially in the world Frey lives in. This is kind of weird, but also very expensive.
Frey would like to try and haggle that down. He doesn't know how much he should actually pay for a pineapple, but he feels like that's a lot.
All right, give me a charisma trade.
Okay. 9.
Jesus. Look, I just... You get the feeling after a couple of minutes of haggling, he also doesn't know how much a pineapple's worth, and that's why he's taking it down there. Look, guys, I'll do 4 silver. I mean, it's fresh. At least it looks fresh.
Looks and smells fresh. 4 silver it is then. And Frey will hand over 4 silver for a pineapple.
Why did the guy selling it change what he said from they're fresh to at least they look fresh? That's horrifying.
He's hoping.
Over the course of the negotiations, you realize he knows less about pineapples than he thought.
Listen,
Imagine if
Adarsh.
you were buying a car and they were like, "It runs great. At least it seems like it runs great."
What
It
are you, some
seems
kind of
to.
auto expert, Adarsh?
All right, well, you're the proud owner of a fairly large uncut pineapple.
Hell
Hooray.
yeah.
And I think Frey will ask it sounds like you know that area quite well. Any interesting places we should see while we're here?
He gives the most deer in the headlights blink. It is obvious the concept of like tourism does not exist here. I mean, I could, you know, here, wow, you look. What do you mean? Look, I mean, what would you want to see?
Maybe nice landscapes, interesting looking buildings, places with some history.
Like paintings.
Yes, paintings too.
Oh, I know someone who does really good paintings.
You're
Oh,
funny,
yeah,
We've
motherfucker.
already met him, actually.
Oh yes, we had the opportunity to admire his paintings
Oh,
earlier
oh.
today. Yes, Street, tell our friend about the paintings.
Well, there was a tree and sand in the ocean and something that he said was a boat, but I'm not sure if it was a boat.
He kind of
And
gives
they
a slow blink
sure
of
were painted.
confusion. Perhaps I can, you look a little, can I be honest with you, Mr. And he looks at you again, Frey.
Frey.
Mr. Frey, you look a little, unarmed.
I suppose that's correct.
Well, perhaps I could sell you something. That'll help you get a little more armed.
What have you got?
And he this time opens a separate saddlebag that is like near the back, like not part of the normal thing, and he produces a flintlock pistol.
Oh.
Perhaps I
Frey,
could interest you in this.
Frey looks at it a little. I don't think I know how to use that.
Oh, well, you see, you point, and he points it directly at you, and then you pull, and he pulls it, and nothing happens.
Greek immediately grabs the barrel and pushes it down.
Hi, if you want to touch it, you can try it.
Don't really want to try it. Just don't point it at him, please.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Why? It's not loaded.
Frey is just
But
frozen
what if
in
it
place,
was?
clutching the pineapple.
Why would I leave something loaded if I'm trying to sell it?
Just maybe don't point at your customers with a gun. They don't know it's not loaded.
Well, I mean, he does now.
Sir, I'm still very much imagining that you just shot me, so...
Oh, I would never. You seem like a nice lad. He looks so confused.
Guys, I'm having a lot of fun over here, so I'm really enjoying this conversation.
Frey looks a little helplessly towards Streak. I mean, do you know what to
Word
do
to the
with
wise, just don't point weapons at your friends or people that you want to buy things from you.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't point, like a crossbow, emotions to your crossbow. I can see that that's loaded and scary looking. I mean, look at the point of that thing. But, like, I knew this wasn't loaded, so no one was in any
Yes,
danger.
but we didn't
But now you
know
do.
that it wasn't loaded.
But now you do.
Yes, but if you hadn't said anything, we would keep thinking it was loaded.
But I didn't say anything.
You might get yourself accidentally shot in return that way.
He considers for a moment and then, oh, you know what? You're kind of right. I'm sorry. That will be
Apology
unfortunate.
accepted.
So you gonna buy
It
it?
would have been. Frey will once again look towards Streak, and I don't know what to do with a pistol.
I just told you. You point it, and this time he points it at himself, and then you pull, and he pulls the trigger again. You hear the hammer go back.
I think I've got the shooting things covered for the both of us.
I don't think I'd be very. I don't think I have a very steady arm for that sort of thing.
He kind of like looks confused. His arm is shaking slightly.
Do you have maybe like a knife? I realize now that I don't have anything to cut this pineapple with.
Oh, I could probably sell you a knife. Yeah, give me, mate. And he goes and he goes to the other side of the mule and acts like he's like going through the saddlebags of the mule, but it's obvious he's going through his own personal stuff. And like you see him pull out a knife and start like cleaning it.
Oh my god.
And then he comes back. Oh, here we go. Got a knife here for you. It's a nice knife. It is a steak knife. It's kind of serrated and has a sharp point. It's not rusty or anything.
He just wiped the rust off.
Streak immediately catches Frey's eye and just like shakes his head a little bit.
Frey looks at Streak, looks at the knife.
I could do it for, I don't know, 1 silver. It's a good knife. I've used it. I mean, I've heard that they're good to be used for like steak and meat, but they're also good for pineapples.
Well, may I hold it a moment?
I mean, yeah, but don't steal it.
I won't steal it, I
And
promise.
don't point it at me. I might shoot you because I'm thinking you're going,
Now you get it.
And he like points at you, like smiling. His teeth are kind of rotted out and gross, and like 4 of them are missing.
Oh my god.
And he hands you the knife.
All right, Frey will hold the knife in one hand, the pineapple cradled in the other. Does he pick up anything from the knife with the
There are no strong emotions on this knife. Thank God.
Okay.
There are also no strong emotions on the pineapple. No, you can't do it to the pineapple. It has to be an inanimate object.
It's a pineapple.
Pineapples are inanimate?
Nah, pineapples are alive.
No. Not after they've been cut, at least. Like cut down off the tree or whatever.
Aren't they like seeds? Don't they then grow into plants?
I don't know.
Frey, okay.
It doesn't move.
Frey will look at Streak and then just shrug. And he will awkwardly move the knife to his other hand that's also holding the pineapple, that also is cradled around the pineapple, and go fishing for another piece of stuff.
I do have a knife, I do have a knife.
He holds his hand out happily, waiting for the silver.
Ray will hand over the silver. And he'll kind of whisper just, I just felt kind of bad now.
You hand over the
right,
silver,
I can see
and
that.
he just, anything else you need? I got some more stuff I was gonna be taking, down the road to the warehouse, but
I think we're set now, but thank you very much.
I got a whetstone you can use to sharpen your new knife.
Oh, well, it looks plenty sharp enough already.
Actually, it's kind of, it seems a little dull.
I think it'll suit us well, at least for the pineapple.
He
So
gives
I
a
think,
nod and finally says, "If I'm sorry, this is the stupidest thing I've ever done in a game. For the sake of my sanity," he says goodbye. He thanks you for your patronage and just fucking leaves. He doesn't give you time to continue the scene for the sake of my sanity.
Alright, then I guess Frey and Streak will find somewhere to eat their pineapple.
You put 5 silver on pineapple and I use steak knife. Alright, we're fucking you guys. I don't know. This is on you guys. I don't know what the fuck to do. Someone say, Lee, this is your job. Fix it. Lee, fix it.
My job is to keep you on track from William distractions.
Oh, shit, you're right.
Unfortunately, you did not contract me for Ronnie distractions.
Oh. Okay, well, you can just shoot William and then I can't be distracted by him. It makes your job a lot easier.
I can do that.
Anyway, so you guys head off after meeting this lovely gentleman and having a nice barter. And Frey, with your new knife of no significant emotion and possibly overpriced, but definitely on the larger side pineapple. Where are you going?
I guess Frey would like to go and find somewhere where they can like sit and try and cut into this pineapple, and Frey does not know how to cut a pineapple.
Alright, so you guys get to some nearby trees that kind of like on a little cliff that overlooks the beach itself. As it, it kind of winds up towards the warehouse before terminating at another beach. Again, Fort Halid's kind of a hilly, bitchy island outside of the fort itself. And here you prepare to, cut into this pineapple. How the fuck? Like, I guess if you didn't know how to cut a pineapple, you would just, like, cut it in half, right?
On its side, probably.
I think Frey would at least try to cut the top off first, and then he'd try and just, like, I guess, cut into the side.
Oh yeah, treat it like an onion.
Yeah.
So you cut the top off, cut it from base to the top, get it in half, and then into slices. So you still leave all the spiky pieces on, and you have half rings of pineapple with the core and the spines.
Oh,
I think we eat it like
and you're doing this
watermelon.
with a serrated
Yes.
steak knife.
Yeah.
A dull one.
A dull serrated steak knife. Yeah, I mean, you're not quite butchering the pineapple, but it's not a clean cut by any means. Oh.
Well, Frey will taste some of the pineapple once he does manage to cut some off. Does it taste good at least?
Yeah, it's a good fresh pineapple. It's very juicy.
All right, then he will hand a chunk to Streeg.
There's a horribly hard
Or
part.
do
in the
I
middle.
roll for do I like pineapple?
Yeah, it's up to you.
Yeah, he probably likes pineapple.
Okay. You can choose to roll, you can choose to decide. It's up to you. Likes pineapple. It's, I imagine cutting it with a dull steak knife, a lot of, like, the juice ends up kind of, like, sopping out from the cut, too. So, like, Frey's hand is just, like, covered in pineapple juice. Oh.
Does it remind Frey of his time with the boning knife?
What?
Cutting knife.
Yeah, the fish knife.
And Streak also has multiple knives, but Frey wanted his own. Problem solved.
It was a very strange conversation.
Anyway, so with that, a relaxing afternoon in some shade for Frey and Streak as they eat chunks of roughly hewed pineapple. Meanwhile, all right, team books.
Yeah.
Is it?
Mira, you are called on the Samar phone.
Yes.
I
Sorry.
guess.
Okay, so Adarsh, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I would say, hey, I am working on this cipher, if you are interested. I'm hoping to shove it in Lawrence's face, so the quicker we can solve this, the better.
Okay.
I'm in Lawrence's room if you'd like to join.
Okay. It's a little confused, but she will join.
Lawrence, a little while after finishing your conversation, as Samar begins to dig into the encoded book while you are reading through the other two, there's another knock at your door.
Amar gets up and opens it. Does not wait for Lawrence.
Lawrence, by the way, I think it's notable, we're in like a room. I imagine the blinds are up or whatever. Lawrence doesn't have his glasses on. Like he's just reading at this time.
Nice. Well, he trusts us.
All right.
All we had to do was not give him a choice in keeping the secret anymore.
And here
He does,
comes Mira.
He does reach for his glasses really quickly as Samar's going to the door.
I open it and I let Mira in.
You see the second half of Lawrence rolling his eyes as he removes his glasses again.
Great. I close the door behind her. I sit down on what used to be Garrett's bed.
Your bad.
Yeah. And I will show Mira the cipher if she would like to also give it a shot. If she can crack it.
I will definitely do my best.
Summer, like, both wants you to and doesn't want you to. They really want to be the one to do it.
All right, Mira, go ahead and give me a int administer. Go through that paperwork.
Exactly the same.
Go.
You unfortunately end up at similar conclusions to what Samar did. Like, it is both a bad and a good for you, I think, Samar, that Mira spends a little while, you know, like, she's looking over it and comparing and just like, okay, well, but, and like, I guess it's a good thing because it means you were on the right track, but it's also a bad thing because she kind of gets stuck in like, well, without like a cipher or a code or something, it feels like it's just all gibberish. Is both where is kind of the end result that you both have.
Do we talk about that at all?
Well, one question. Can I tell if it's the kind of thing where like we could figure it out or something, or is it like there is primary information we're missing? Like there is like a code or something that we
There
would
has
need.
to be a code or something.
Like one that we couldn't solve it with.
Almost definitely. Like, based on the information you have, it seems like you would need some kind of code or something in order to figure out what the hell this means.
Okay.
Like, it could be the fact that there's, like, multiple things where, like, the gibberish sentences could be something as simple as, like, her saying, her writing, the fox howls while the midnight drowns, could just mean this is important. But you have no way of knowing.
Yeah.
Without, like, it could be there's multiple ciphers or something. Who knows?
Yeah.
She's a very careful woman.
Yeah, I think before I say anything to Lawrence, I'm sort of saying quietly to Mira, like, it seems like there's some kind of key phrase or something that will probably...
We could ask Mr. Lawrence. He might be able to think of something.
I think you see Summer be like very begrudgingly like, yeah, I know. Like their expression is just like, I was really hoping to avoid this. But like they'll nod and they'll say, I think they'll turn to Lawrence and they'll say, now I want to be clear. This does not mean I'm stupid. We're missing primary information. There's a key phrase or something that we'll need in order to solve this. I think we've made good progress, but there's some information that we're missing. Is it potentially in the 2 books you're looking at?
Lawrence bursts out laughing. Again, like earlier, it's very clear that it's genuine. It reaches his eyes and everything. He spends a good, 25 seconds laughing.
Yeah, this time Summer is like... like, they're keeping sort of a poker face, but, like, they're definitely not, like... They're not happy. This time they're not in control, so they're not...
What is your question, Doctor, exactly?
Is there anything in those books that looks like it might be a key phrase or something for this cipher? Something that might unlock this? There's some information that we're specifically... That's not just that we're not smart
Outside
enough
of the
to...
context, you mean? Well, Doctor, it's certainly not in this first one, as Soren didn't write it.
Well...
If you look in the second one, you'll find that her Clarion was rather abhorrent.
Well... Okay. Okay. Is it in the second one?
Lawrence shrugs. I haven't quite gotten that far. Doubtful, though. Who would just write down their cipher?
I mean... I assume she... Well, I don't know. It was meant to be understood by someone. Do you think she just memorized it? I mean, potentially, but... I don't know. I mean, if she was going to memorize the whatever it was, seems like she could maybe... I don't know.
It's impossible to say who she truly trusted.
Yeah, I mean, these are notes for herself, I think. So I do think she was keeping them in code so that if somebody came across them, they wouldn't understand it. But, you know, I'm still wondering if there's something here that could reveal it for us. Can I take a look at least that second book?
Lawrence will offer it up.
Great. Can I take the book that Soren was writing in Parisian, I guess, and see if there's anything in it that might, I don't know, look like it relates to this?
Okay, so for context, there are 3 books. The first one is completely in Rayclarian, and it's like a captain's log or notes.
Yeah.
The second one is about a quarter full of more captain's log and notes, but also like Captain Soren obviously wrote over a lot of it, trying to do like translations and shit.
Yeah.
And then the third one is the one that is written in code.
Yes, I'm trying to see if
In the second one,
Soren's,
that's her translations
yeah,
and
if
stuff.
Soren had, yeah, if she had notes or something that maybe seems like, okay, this is what she was using as her key phrase, or if there's like, I don't know, if I can find like a Rosetta Stone, this word relates to this, or, you know?
So you begin looking through
You
it.
could ask Lawrence what certain words mean.
Yeah.
You begin looking through it. Lawrence, I assume you were working on book number 1 this whole time.
He's muted.
I'll take that as the affirmative.
Fuck, yes. Just reading it.
Yeah. So starting to flip through book 2 here. You, again, it is unfortunately, like, her notes are very much like attempts at trying to, like, understand and read Parisian, which when you do take a glance, Lawrence, they're bad. Like, she does not have the ability to wrap herself around a new language.
Reclarian.
Reclarian, sorry. But about 15 pages in, there's probably closer to 20. There's something circled, and then she has a note on that page that says in Parisian, "Ask Wallace."
No. What's circled? Is it something that we would
It's
understand?
in Reclarian.
I'll show Lawrence immediately.
It says the ring.
Holy shit. I think so Lawrence takes the book, immediately frowns upon seeing Wallace's name. You see him read the paper, the outline thing, and you hear him say something. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I think it's something he said before. It's Lee sign, which is clearly an exclamation of some kind.
Yeah.
Like very, very quiet under his breath.
Mm.
You can see him. He's like losing a little bit of the color in his face.
You know.
What's it say around that, Robert?
It seems to be discussing a ring as a key to Ard Valcor.
There's Lawrence laughing.
Mira looks concerned.
Yeah. Same. I'm sharing a look with Mira.
Lawrence takes one of them, but he reins himself in. You see him like reach for like a water skin or something. Take a drink. Oh man. Sorry. It's a lot to process.
Is it good or bad?
Remains to be seen. Serendipitous? That's a good word. You like the? You ever heard that word before? I learned that word about 2.5 years ago. Thought it was fun.
Mm-hmm. What's serendipitous? Not the definition. I mean, what in this situation is serendipitous?
From my understanding, I think it means something about coincidences, but I do wonder what Wallace has to do with this. How much were those two working together? If I quickly skim, Robert, is there any other mention of Wallace or outline circled things?
There are a few more things circled. All of them seem to be mentions of a ring, jewelry, or a key.
key, ring, jewelry, all circled. Fuck. Well. he looks to the two who are still like just staring at him as he's having this moment.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think Samar has gotten over embarrassment or like whatever, and is now back curious and is now waiting very patiently.
This is a matter I've only ever spoken to Gary. Mr.
Okay.
Garvin. Tell me, do you like legends?
Sure.
Do you remember that time in the cave? With those creatures, the lizards, the tomb where you lost your finger, the horrid creature beneath it all.
Yes, I'm familiar.
Remember what I spoke of while we were there? The legend?
Which one?
The Ophirian Terminus, Ard Valcor.
Yes. Yes, I remember.
Much of the Clarion logbook refers to the Ard Valcor.
Okay.
As do Soren's notes.
Okay. But I mean, it's something that a lot of people talk about, right?
I would not call it something that nations seek.
Sure.
That wayward final voyage with the Black Dawn, with Rayburn at its helm, was towards the ever-weeping peninsula. Or ever-weeping jungles. A journey where I myself was nearly killed, shot just a few inches away from my heart. All under the assumption that Rayburn had found some kind of information that Soren knew where it was, or something about it was. And all we found was this little abandoned village, a couple 100 years old, few old rusted iron tools, pottery, old, brittle. Still have a few scratches on my chest from where I fell on top of one after getting shot.
Oh. So it sounds like it was nothing?
There's a pause. Lawrence is staring directly at you, directly at Samar. Normally, like, you can only feel that gaze, but you now see his eyes staring directly at you.
Huh.
It seemed so at the time. And just for you, Adars, the implication of that is that what it seemed to be was not the case.
Yeah, of course.
Just make sure.
Yeah, I think Summer's waiting for the other shoe to drop. Was there something there? Is that where the logbook came from?
The logbook was Reclarian. It belonged to a captain of the Black Dawn back when it was... Hang on. Lawrence is gonna fucking name drop this shit right now. As soon as I find it. It belonged to the captain of the Black Dawn back when it was the Nastarine.
So what was in the village?
That, my good doctor, I don't believe I wish to share at the moment. There is much that weighs on us, including Rayburn and Wallace. But this all makes me wonder, what does Wallace know about these notes that Soren would be seeking him for clarification?
Yeah.
I dream of one day finding a retirement, peaceful, everlasting, happy. And I dream of one final adventure before I do retire. I had hoped to seek it out in earnest once this mess was resolved. But I'm starting to wonder if that venture is more relevant to our current situation than I initially thought.
Yeah. I think Samar will glance back at Mira to see what she's thinking, how she's reacting.
What was the thing called?
Terminus?
No, the legendary pirate thing.
Yeah, the Ophirian Terminus? Or
He referred to it as the Terminus, the Ophirian Terminus, and Ard Valcor. The latter being sounding Reclarian.
You don't mean the Terminus, do you?
Alex, he called it the Terminus multiple times. What do you...
I mean, she just like... That is what he is referring to when he says his final venture, is the question.
Come now, Miss Tyrell. Isn't such a thing just a fairy tale?
You asked us what we thought about legends.
And what do you think?
I think we've seen a lot of very strange things that I don't know if many people would believe in. And
coming from Mira, Lawrence can't help but laugh.
she kind of looks surprised for a second and then catches on and she kind of like faintly smiles. I think oftentimes the truth is a lot stranger than anything that you could read in any book. So, who knows? I think
Many
it's
would
very possible.
Many would think the graves of saints be lost, legendary locations. Things of myth or old stories that are not more than stories. Yet we did see one.
I was thinking of that, yes.
Well, I think you both are smart enough to glean where all this is going without me spelling it out. So, leave me that, if you don't mind. Let me keep that exact truth, my exact goals to myself for now. Maybe one day we'll speak openly about the whole thing. But do keep in mind, I am just as invested in this situation we've all found ourselves in as anyone else. If anything becomes relevant to our survival or issue with Wallace, it will not stay hidden.
Good. You can keep your secrets. For now.
You don't have to tell me anything you don't want to tell me.
Lars will just smile and reach back for that first book and begin looking through it some more. Go back to where he was.
Otherwise, Frey, Strieg, are you guys going to be heading back after finishing your pineapple?
Yeah, unless Streak wanted to do anything.
No, I'm guessing we would just head back.
You guys get back and... I don't remember. What was the room situation? I guess Garrett would be... Poor Garrett stuff! You guys get back and...
Do you believe he's been doing jumping jacks the whole time? Everyone's been gone?
Garrett's got his own room. Yeah,
Frey
I
has
guess...
his own room.
And because everyone's in fucking Lawrence's room, Strieg has his own room right now. Oh, so yeah, you guys would get back and everyone's just gone. Their stuff's still there. But yeah, Mira, I guess, yeah, like, I guess Garrett would have probably kept an ear out to let you guys know that they were,
hanging out with Larry.
They were hanging out with Lawrence doing something, and...
Not jumping jacks, that's for sure.
And Samar was being weird about it, so he just let him do it.
Well, Frey will offer Garrett some of the, some of the pineapple they have left. I assume they didn't eat the entire pineapple.
That would be impressive. Oh.
And then I guess after that, Frey will go and knock on Lawrence's door.
Does Samar jump up to get it again, or is it Mira this time?
I mean, I knew Mira was coming, which is why I opened the door for Mira. I wouldn't open the door for anybody.
Alex?
Should kind of glance at the other two, since it is not her room to let people into.
This time, Larry just puts on his glasses and gets up to open the door.
Yeah, so Frey is standing there with a butchered pineapple in his hands. If anybody wanted some, there's still some left.
Mr. Brock.
Absolutely.
What did this poor fruit do to you? For you to enact such a heinous revenge against it.
Well, I've never cut a pineapple before. It was a learning experience.
Did you cut it with a broken timber?
No, but it was a somewhat dull steak knife.
Where did you get a somewhat dull steak knife?
Where did you get a somewhat dull steak knife? Did you steal from a local restaurant?
No, I bought it. along with this pineapple from an interesting fellow on the street.
Sounds like you met a very convincing salesman. I'll have to ask for pointers later.
You bought a somewhat dull steak knife? No word of that is compelling.
Is there a punchline here, Mr. Brock?
Well, I'm afraid to tell you what I paid for it all.
Oh, there's the punchline. Ooh.
But it was an interesting conversation.
You know, I think I've come across it. Mr. Vrock, you are a living expense, I think.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, Larry will take a piece of mangled pineapple, eat around the core, wipe his hands, and get back to reading.
Yeah, it's pretty good pineapple.
Pretty much.
Frey will also offer it to Samar and Mira.
Absolutely, Samar will jump at it.
Mira will have a taste for the experience.
I'd say that's worth 5 silver.
Pardon?
Oh no, 4 silver. I misspoke.
Are you haggling me now, Mr. Vrock? You know, you spent.
I haggled it down. It was originally 15 silver, I'll have you know.
Oh! What a... Oh.
That's how much we paid for 6 people to stay here for 5 nights.
Yes, and I didn't pay that much for the pineapple.
I mean, that's fair.
I am far more confident in my previous assertion. Doctor, why don't you consult Mr. Vrock on your cipher?
They flip you off.
I have some trouble there, Doctor. Maybe Mr. Vrock could help.
They flip you off, but then they do show it to Frey.
Okay, yeah. Frey will take the book. And does his emotional resonance pick up anything from it?
My frustration not being able to solve it.
This is which book?
The cipher.
The cipher. You get this frustration from the encoded book. It's a frustration from someone who desperately was trying to understand.
You've been working on this for quite a while, haven't you? Not making any headway?
They snatch it back from you.
Is Lawrence actually laughing?
Yeah, Lawrence is fucking having a good time.
Okay.
He's snickering. He's snickering to the side behind his book.
They just kind of yell like, "We're missing primary information," and then they go back to it, just like immediately defensive.
Mira just kind of like slightly obliviously just says, "Not really."
Oh, it seems Soren sought Wallace's advice on certain matters.
Really now, what matters in particular?
The words outlined in the second book, and more to point to it, refer to a ring, piece of jewelry, or key of some kind. And ask Wallace about it.
Interesting. Do you know what those refer to?
Okay, question. Is Frey standing in the room with the door closed? Like, did Frey enter to hang out for a bit, or is he still standing in this doorway?
I think the door's still open.
Okay. Then you would
Go on, William. Did Lee shoot you finally? Oh my god. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Am I the one having technical issues? Well, let's see what happens. I apologize for that.
Frey looks down at the book that Lawrence has been studying. Definitely curious.
We're losing recording things very quickly. It's so funny.
It's unfortunate.
Since my internet's down and I'm now tethered. Whoa! It came back up. Or did it?
Robert.
I don't know. Continue. Just continue. I'll figure it out.
I don't remember what I was saying.
You look down or past Lawrence or something like that.
Yeah. At the book that he is currently looking at.
It is the Reclarian logbook, the one that is entirely in Reclarian with no real notes or anything in the margins. There is no hiding the fact that he's been reading a Reclarian book, a book written entirely in Reclarian.
May I see it? And Frey will hold out his hand for the book.
Lawrence will hand it over.
Frey, he will make sure to keep Lawrence's page marked, hand running over the cover.
How kind.
And yes. Does his emotional resonance pick up anything from this?
This is which book?
This is the book in Reclarian, the log book.
The first one.
Yeah, book one.
It is very much, it seems, I would say, there we go. A case of the strongest emotion you get is this feeling of wonderment, this excitement at possibilities by a captain desperate for a win.
Okay, Frey would like to dig deeper into that.
All right, you know what to do.
All right. Nine. All right. That gets me one question.
You won.
Okay, so the impression that he got was a captain excited about the possibilities.
Yes. Desperate for a win, I believe was the phrase I used.
Okay. What did this captain imagine themselves achieving with this?
Oh, that's a hell of a question. Finding the Ophirian terminus, finding Ard Valcor, and retiring to a life of luxury.
Okay. What is Ardvalcor?
The Ophirian terminus.
Another name for it?
Just another name. Well, what the Reclarians call it anyway.
The captain who held this book seemed to believe this was the key to finding it.
I can see how one might think that.
Alone though, it's not enough.
I mean, have you already read it cover to cover?
Soren asked, Soren had a younger crew member worked in the kitchen. You know how to speak and read, write Reclarian, translate several sections for her.
He gives you a quiet look and then passes the book back over. Well, then I suppose it's a good thing we have someone here who can read and translate the rest of it.
Certainly is handy.
And there was one more book.
That would be the second book, the one that is a continuation of the first book, but also has a bunch of translation notes near the back, including literally forgot her name. Soren's poor attempts to translate Reclarian.
Oh, my internet did
And
go
so-
out at that point. Were you doing anything else with the third book, the one that you first had vibe checked? That's what I was trying to ask when everything cut out, I think.
Oh, the one with the cipher?
Yeah.
No, he had handed that back to Samar.
Okay.
Or no, Samar had snatched it back.
Okay.
Yeah, fucking what was it? Mira commented that it's really hard to translate. Lawrence laughed and Samar snatched it.
Yeah, no, Frey had commented that that yes, they must have been having a tough time with it.
Samar yelled, "We're missing primary information," and snatched it back.
Yeah, and I think he'll also want to do an emotional resonance on the second book, the one with the translation. Just surface level, because I can only do the full deep dive once a scene.
The surface level is much the same as the first one. A captain who is excited at the prospect of finally achieving something great.
Okay. And Frey will put that one back down too.
I'm sorry, can you repeat the thing, Robert?
A captain excited at the prospect of finding retirement.
So the same.
Yeah.
Okay. Ronnie's one of those things where like you could just grab that book again tomorrow and then try to do the deep.
Yeah, I think so. There's nothing saying I can't do repeat attempts.
No, it's just something
Unless you don't want me to.
I more so meant I was referring to the other books, the ones that weren't done deep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you could. The ones you haven't done, yeah, you're fine doing those.
Okay, cool.
Well, that was just William curious. Yeah, unless otherwise like interacted with Lawrence's reading the first book.
Although we might want to keep the second book away from Sabar in case it soaks up any more of their frustration.
It's wildly funny, dude.
Should also probably keep it away from Frey, or it'll soak up more pineapple juice.
He got the page sticky.
Oh my god. Frey is so apologetic.
God.
The ink gets all smeared. Destroys the book.
All right. Robert, is there anything new that Lawrence is going to glean from this first book? I haven't asked this yet. I've been meaning to.
I would say not especially. It seems, like I said initially, this seems like it might have been the first thing that she kind of gathered.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So when Lawrence eventually moves on to the second book, anything there outside of what's been, drawn with Wallace, or is there any other notes that were of note?
There's nothing else incredibly interesting. A lot of it is, again...
It mentions a key.
Yes, mentions of a key. Not, like, again, it's from the perspective of someone looking into this, and their belief that there could be a key, that there's gotta be a key. The key is a ring, the key is jewelry, the key... Like, all of these insane things that, like, don't quite add up, but all seem to circle around, like, finding a key, which will open or guide or... Like, there's a lot of different ways to translate it, or, eventually lead to the Ophirian terminus.
Is there, like, any citation for this? Why they think this?
Not especially. Yeah, like, it's... For the most part, it's a case of, they're hunting for it, they're not... Like, they didn't take notes on why they were thinking this, just that they were. And for some reason, apparently Captain Sword took it seriously.
I think after Lawrence finishes looking through it, Doctor, may I see the third book?
I hand it over.
Robert, is there anything about the text here that seems at all familiar to Lawrence? Any part of it?
Not...
I will send you a mess. I will put a thing just to make sure we're on the same page.
Okay. I await the thing for the same page.
Yeah, that.
No.
Okay.
Some of... You've read things... Like, not quite the same. Like, it's obvious it's Soren's handwriting. And in some of the things that you read in the past, to keep it vague, assuming you know what I'm referring to.
Yeah, go ahead and post that one. What you're referring to on that one.
Oh, specifically only the top part. But, regarding that, there could be something there if only you still had the ability to look over the stuff that you had translated previously.
Okay. Lawrence will place, like, the third book down after a bit. These aren't all of them. It's possible that Rayburn or even Wallace has the rest.
Ray frowns. Well, hopefully we'll find Rayburn then.
There's a truth I'll let you all know now. One that I did not tell a single soul otherwise on this island.
Wait, is Streeg here? It sounds like this is important.
Is Streak here?
Yes, he would have followed Frey.
Okay, in that case, would you like, we'll assume Garrett's here too, unless Dave comes back next week and wants to sue opposite.
Jumping jacks in the corner, of course. And that truth is that one of the reasons I wish to find Rayburn isn't just to put a stop to her killings, her potential for finding me and trying to take me out for whatever goddamn reason she thinks she needs to, but it's to find out if she did have these exact notes and now other ones.
Okay.
All for your treasure hunt.
Oh, just a treasure hunt. Just a little treasure hunt. Seems to have become more common for me in the recent years.
Does it seem like he's being honest when he says it's just a treasure hunt?
I feel like the greater context of everything, it's pretty obvious that it's not just something for him.
Okay.
That it is something he cares about very much.
Okay.
You could probably pick that up if you have any intuition training or whatever the fuck that's called.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Frey's interacted enough with people to be able to at least pick up on that.
Yeah.
Lawrence also has a habit of downplaying things in general.
And I think Frey has definitely noticed that by now.
Or leaving things, specifying but not specifying things at the same time.
Do you have an idea of how many of these logbooks there might be?
I don't, nor would I know if they'd even be useful. Though, there were others where she used such a cipher, ones I've seen both sides of the cipher.
You don't remember the other side?
Not like that. With them, maybe. Maybe I
Yeah.
can sort it out.
Yeah, fair enough.
So, as you guys deal with revelations, answers, more questions, and a horribly gripping problem at the back of your minds of deciding whether or not to work with the fort commander,
Which we didn't even talk about.
which you didn't even talk about, as you seem to be at yet another crossroads with yet more questions than answers. As the afternoon starts to grow long, trying to understand these books, hoping that maybe following Rayburn will give you answers about Soren, will give you answers about Wallace, and yet unfortunately you get the opposite, Soren pointing to Wallace. It is here, with questions abound and investigation ever more needed, that we will be ending tonight's session. And what a session it was.
It's real. The terminus is real.
Oh.
So I
Oh
have a
boy.
question.
Yeah, go ahead.
What's up?
How much would Lawrence have paid for a pineapple?
I don't know, Robert. How much was world trade charisma on that one?
I'm gonna say Lawrence also wouldn't know because, like, again, no one's just buying pineapples.
Come now.
There,
He
Frey.
can take into account. He has the experience taking into account that this is a rare good and that some people would spend money on it.
If I can offer an alternate reading, even if Lawrence didn't know how much a pineapple, I think he'd recognize that guy also didn't know how much a pineapple, and so he'd pay almost nothing.
Yeah, I would say,
Present for that conversation.
given
though.
rarity, like maybe a couple silver, like at most, if you really like pineapples or something. 4 silver's kind of insane. Like the highest of the high end, if it's really rare and you're trying to like show off for people or something like that.
Teehee. There you go.
So yeah.
Man, Larry was not expecting to find that in that desk. Tell you what.
Yeah, they left behind some gibberish and Rayclarian books. I'm excited. I was so frustrated when my internet went out because I thought the next thing you were going to do was vibe check the cipher.
Yeah, no, I left. I did vibe check the cipher.
No, you vibe checked book 1.
No, the first thing I did was the cipher,
Yeah.
and that was the one that I got.
Intense frustration followed by.
Yeah, it seemed the implication is that Frey picked
No,
up.
the advanced vibe check. I mean, the delve deeper.
Well, yeah, before.
Frey didn't bother because he assumed that emotion came from Samar.
Yeah.
That said, what's it called?
That's
it got
so
smashed before.
fucking funny.
Which is
That's so fucking funny that you assumed it came from Samar. Holy
Listen,
shit!
I
Okay.
think Frey could come to the decision that maybe doing them all once possible would be a decent idea given the situation.
Yeah.
That's
And it's
so
just-
fucking
I
funny.
can use it once a scene, so we just have to end the scene and start a new one.
Yeah, the implication being it takes the scene. Like, you gotta
all right.
vibe with it for a while.
New power. Frey's new power. If he does jumping text for 1 minute straight, he can progress to a new scene.
Oh God, no, it's not worth it.
All right, Ronnie, miss next week. We'll see how many scenes the party can go through.
That's my favorite new goof, by the way. Oh shit, so
Just
funny.
doing ridiculous
You won't
amounts
believe
of
it.
work.
Frey did jumping jacks for 8 hours straight. He's
Frey
still
will,
dipped now.
Frey
Limbs
will
are
unfortunately
jelly.
not be able to move his arms or legs for the next 3 weeks.
Everyone would just have to carry him everywhere, and honestly, he'd be okay with
Listen.
that.
We got Amira. It's fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you've got maid.
So I really was not expecting that combo with the fucking fort commander.
Yeah, there's
That was cool. That was a cool combo.
I dropped some hints earlier with the argument.
Yeah, it seemed like that could have been the case, but Lawrence wasn't gonna try to read into it. Not our business. But yeah, no, it was very cool. I had a lot of fun with that one.
You guys have a decision to make. A hell of a decision to make.
Yeah, fucking Lawrence must have really impressed him with that convo.
Like fucking, what was that, 12? I wasn't ready for you guys to fucking get hired by the fort commander. That was a surprise to me.
Fucking just like, well, it's me, the pirate who is honorable. I don't want to see my crew get killed. Actually, no, I just want the fucking notes, guys. I'm sorry, I'm not that nice. To be fair, Lawrence also does give a shit about his former crew.
I mean, my assumption was that it wasn't really about either, that it was about the Soren thing more than either of those things. Like, I assumed that, you tell people like, well, I don't want people to get hunted down. And it's like, well, the best thing we can do is to break the curse. And Rayburn seems like maybe on the path to doing that or whatever. So.
God, I got fucking thoughts. I have fucking thoughts and ideas about what the fuck Wallace is doing.
Oh yeah. You want to share with the rest of the class, or at least me?
Well, clearly it's implied there that. Okay, firstly, Ronnie, you pay attention. What's the summary of what the group knows about this whole situation?
Which situation?
There's a lot. Which situation in particular?
Soren, Rayburn, and Soren, Rayburn, and
Wallace?
yes, of all of that,
Okay, all
and,
of
and
that.
Lawrence's involvement.
Okay, so they were
Mhm.
all on the same ship, the Black Dawn originally. Soren was clearly searching for the Afarian treasure thingy. And she had Lawrence helping her with translating the logbook, so he knows that they all exist. She had stuff that she wanted to ask Wallace about, so he apparently knows something about this key, which I'm guessing is involved, which is required to actually find the way to the Afarian treasure thingy. There was the mutiny, the curse being put on the crew. Wallace was not personally involved in the mutiny. He seemed to say that he kind of, let it happen, but he wasn't like involved in it. But Rayburn was the one who did it. There was Soren and Wallace used to be really close, but then they had some kind of falling out. Soren is thrown overboard. Crew is cursed. The crew breaks up at some point and all goes their own ways. But honestly, I have no idea what Wallace's plan is for all of this.
Anything you want to add, Adarsh?
No, I don't think so. That was
There's two big
comprehensive.
things there. The first is that what's her name? Fucking Soren got her start by basically leading the pirates and taking Fort Halid.
That's how she established herself, yeah.
And then acquiring the Black Dawn. I know at least Adarsh and Mira heard this. I don't remember if Frey was there, but Lawrence said that the first set of notes, belonged to the former captain of the Black Dawn, the Rayclarian captain.
My headphones out again.
Yeah, no, Frey was not there for that conversation. I did not write down any notes that Frey was not present for.
Okay.
But yeah, I do remember that bit about the Black Pearl originally being Rayclarian.
Black Dawn.
Oh, Black Dawn. I'm gonna keep doing that.
Please
That's
don't.
very funny.
Please don't. We'll get
Wait,
copyright striked.
We'll get killed. We're gonna be taken out back by Universal
Fucking
Studios.
Disney's going to murder me.
What was it that Mira and then whoever was it, me, Samar were there for it?
What's your motivation? Lawrence specified that Soren was a major player when it came to taking Fort Halid after the Black Sun, and that at the time she also took the Black Dawn, which is her ship.
Okay, yeah.
Which Lawrence said used to be a Rayclarian ship, and that the first logbook was written by the captain of that ship.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
So, and I'm going to connect this dot for you. It's because it's not a confirmed thing, but it's a thought I've had is that it's possible that the entire reason she wanted to do this is to get those notes.
Who wanted to do what?
Soren wanted to take Fort Halid, steal the ship,
Oh.
is to get their hands on those notes.
Huh. Interesting.
The other thing is that not everyone knew she was doing all this. This was all covered by, we're pirates. We got to take the fort. We got to stay strong together. Do shit.
Yeah.
So was Fort Halid originally Rayclarian?
Yes. That's why I was
Okay.
describing it as like different architecture and everything. It was
Okay.
how Rayclow controlled the islands, and then the Black Sun happened, and all of a sudden they had no support and they were starved out.
Okay.
Yes, the other thing is that no one knew about any of this. And that, as far as William knows, Lawrence was one of the few people who knew that Soren was gunning for this.
Yeah.
Though it seems that Wallace may have had an inkling at this point.
Of course, Wallace is his hand in it. Oh, he has his hand in every pie.
Fucking that guy.
I don't remember if it was Lawrence or if it was Robert, but like whenever one of you was describing Soren as like, she's a schemer, she's like always like 3 steps ahead, blah blah, I was just like, you're describing Wallace. Like, this is very frustrating.
It's almost like Wallace is emulating someone.
I know.
Drake's emulating someone. Wallace is emulating someone. Fucking Larry's emulating someone. Everyone wants to be the new Captain Soren.
Listen,
Yeah,
I mean, you
there's
guys
that-
found out that she's treated as like a fucking folk hero, and she's been dead like 10 years or something.
Yeah.
And there's still that big question of what was Wallace doing all these years? How did he go from regular pirate guy to magical pirate guy with
call my
weird
shot.
powers?
I can call
And
my shot real quick.
okay,
Rayburn's hunting down the former crew members. It's Wallace under the guise of Rayburn, and that blood-soaked uniform belonged to Rayburn after Wallace killed her,
that'd be interesting.
and that's why she's been missing. Except she's been missing for like 2 years or whatever, and that happened like a couple months ago. So maybe not best. Sorry, Ronnie, I defrauded you.
Well, I was thinking that if Wallace did have this inside information on the logbooks and stuff, maybe he already found the Apharian treasure thingy.
I can tell you that's not the case.
Okay.
William, you sound like a fucking sociopath.
What does that mean? How dare you?
Oh my god.
You sound like a conspiracy theorist. You do sound like you're about to be like, because if you look at page 297 of the Reclorian log, you'll see the 3rd word down.
3rd word down, the first letter kind of looks like an R. And if you then go to page 7, it looks like an S. And you know what that means? Real shit!
Listen, all you have to do is look under a certain heading in my backstory to find out, all right? That's all I'm saying. God.
No, I do like both of those theories. I think the idea of him having found the terminus is really cool, but also I kind of feel like if that's true, he's doing way too much. Like, he needs to go retire. What's he doing hanging out with us? It's crazy.
He does it for the love of the game.
He's a hater for the love of the game.
He hangs around and fucks with people purely for passion.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past him. I guess if anybody was going to do it.
Oh.
I just want to know why he's the way he is, and I'm still convinced that he is somehow the origin of this whole cursed business.
I also want to know why he's the way he is, but I mean like on an emotional and personality level. Like, what the fuck is wrong with him?
Too, but no, I really like Wallace. I think he is such a fun character.
I'm so happy I get to do him real justice. Oh,
it's interesting because like I feel like I think my hating Wallace is one of the things that I like most feel because I play Summer. Like, just the I don't, not to be hyperbolic, but the true feeling of violation that happened when I was to Mira and you responded out loud has never.
There's also the fact that anytime you fucking intuited him, I just get to say, and he's saying things in a very particular way as if he's carefully considering each and every word.
The fact that also the other one that was really chilling, there's no way that he could have planned this, but you would swear he planned this, is like so upsetting. I was also really happy this episode that I always say episode, I don't know, whatever. This session,
fine,
like,
whatever.
That this session, like, I got to be paranoid in like a responsible way almost when those people were all talking shit. It was like I did feel the feeling of like, oh yeah, the vibes here are bad. Like, I understand that Summer's like they're arrogant. They'll like pop off or whatever. But if there's one thing they're good at, it's like the vibes are bad. I'm not doing shit here. So it was. I mean, it sucked to go to see Lawrence walk up and get spit on, but I was like, yeah, something was gonna happen.
Yeah, that's how it
bad
goes.
move, but whatever.
No, I mean, I think it's fair. You had a question, you asked it, but
There's a certain spiel I've been fucking preparing. It almost came out this session, but I think Larry wants to wait a little longer before giving the whole thing.
Spiel.
Before spelling out the whole story.
Tell me what spiel. I want to know. I get to know.
What do you fucking mean?
This is why I run games. I want to know what spiel. I can't think of any more fucking Pygmalion quotes you can use.
I feel like I should prepare some spiels. That sounds fun.
William always has fucking like speeches and shit prepared. It's so funny.
I just think about things. What do you want from me?
Yeah, I know.
So,
No, I like it.
invested.
I'm not being ironic. I mean, sincerely, that's cool.
Well, me and William do have the benefit of hanging out for like 3 to 5 hours a night playing shitty Final Fantasies and having nothing else to talk about but his character's backstory.
Yeah. I feel like summer is too simple.
Like, if the more you guys hang out with me and engage, the more you will get from backstory because I will just constantly respond. Like, that's just how it goes. So, like, sometimes it's good to bounce ideas off me. All you gotta do is ping me. I'm always around. But I digress. I digress.
The feeling of Summer coming to Lawrence's room and like lying down on the bed and just like kind of bugging him. I was like, oh, they're such a cat. Like,
And then kicking Garrett out.
Yeah.
And then letting other people in.
Yeah.
Oh. That was a session and a half.
It was fun.
It was.
Nice to
There you go, Robert. I typed it all out. Of course, it's gonna be more verbose than that.
Yeah, of course it is.
More very enthusiastic. It's gonna be
Yeah.
the whole thing.
No, of course it's going to be more verbose than that. But
Lawrence was hoping it would be after everything else was dealt with, but it's looking like it's becoming more and more relevant. So it might be happening sooner rather than later.
Maybe I do have COVID. Maybe I have brain fog. I felt like I didn't do much.
Okay.
I forgot you were here, Alex.
Yeah,
I mean,
I just hear maybe I do have COVID.
Yeah, you essentially the only time that you really did anything this session was trying pineapple and interacting with Samar and Lawrence during that one scene.
sorry.
I really wanted Mira to
allowed.
bully some pirates. Like, I gave her the perfect opportunity to fucking square up and, like, try and arm wrestle and emasculate a big, buff, rich man.
He wasn't gonna do that, I don't think.
I don't think that's Mira's personality.
After she
Mira would
fucking
have to be-
spit on Larry?
Mira
What
would
did
have
she
to be
do?
roped
What are
into
you
it.
talking about?
Why you gonna let him spell on me, Alex? What's that about?
But Mira would not be like, all right, asshole, let's arm wrestle.
No, she
Like,
would probably do something nice, and then he'd start the dick measuring contest.
Mira's
she would
the
just
type that's
finish
just-
it.
Someone who spit on her friend? What are you talking about?
Well, Robert thinks that's a nice thing.
What?
Mira's the type to silently stand in front of her friend.
Yeah, and then when they
And-
square up and like start trying to intimidate her and she doesn't take it, then she's forced to defend herself when they escalate it.
Yeah, but
I'm tired.
yeah.
Hang on, Alex. Hang on. There was something I wanted to chat with you about. Something important.
What do you want? What do you want
So-
from me, William Stevenson?
Why would you invoke me in this way, Alex? I don't understand. What have I done to earn your ire? I've been nothing but kind and supportive to you.
What are you talking about? We're rivals.
That arc ended like 2 years ago or 3 at
Are
this
you
point.
sure?
I don't know. You're not really around enough to be a rival. How am I supposed to sharpen
I'm
my?
going to bed now.
Okay, see
Good night.
you,
Good night.
See ya.
Alex, how am I supposed to
Good
sharpen
night.
my claws? How am I supposed to sharpen my claws without someone to like fence with? You
With
know,
a scratching post.
oh, we're gonna buy me one.
You by yourself.
No, clearly you are the metaphorical scratching post here. I need to sharpen my sword and my wit by engaging you in battle, and you're not around for that, Alex.
Guys, it's almost like I've been fucking sick.
Listen,
I don't mean that. To be fair. But listen, all I'm saying is that's why the rivalry arc ended. This is the encouragement arc where I encourage you to be a greater villain. That's a minor.
I'm sorry, William. I'm too depressed to be your rival right now.
Oh,
listen. See, this is why I'm encouraging you. This is why I'm trying to help you become a greater villain.
Anyway,
so greater rivals.
It is I want to hit the fucking end button. Shut up, William Stevenson from like.
Are you serious?
I missed the stop recording button like 10 minutes ago, so I'm just not going. I just looked over and fucking was like, why is it not done rendering yet?
If you keep talking, he'll never press the stop button. He's a fucking
shut up, William Stevenson. Where are you from? I'm gonna dox you. You're from like New Braunfels, Texas.
How dare you? I'm only near New Braunfels, Texas, sir.
I was close. I was fucking close.
I always forget that you're like an hour from me. Or not that close.
Don't say such a scary
William, you
thing,
need to
I'll
move
cry.
now.
Don't say such a scary thing, and I shall cry on mic.
What do you mean?
And Robert's gonna keep recording it. It's gonna be really awkward.
Why is that scary?
It isn't. It's a joke.
Okay.
What are you, Alex?
I should be so lucky.
I don't think the clown paint would fit.
Yeah, if you were that, you'd be a ringleader of a whole circus. All right, Alex, you can leave now.
William, you totally lost, by the way. That
Did you know what I was doing?
Yes,
no,
that
I
was
won. Fuck
red
you.
card.
No, there's no cards
Red
here.
card.
You're not skipping any packs. You're not getting any malt.
Red
Fuck
card. You fucking kept her. Alex, we had a fucking bet on how long you were going to stay after the session. I took the under on 20 minutes. William kept you here for another 5, so he would fucking win.
I mean, we could do the stupid. I like the stupid food things.
Oh, fuck you, Robert! You piece of shit! You suck!
Oh, whatever, William. You're not getting your Elden Ring.
Yeah, whatever. Being right's more important.
Oh.
Yeah,
I mean,
good friends we are.
Tomorrow night, at least.
Until next time, gang. I'm finally gonna hit the fucking stop recording button.
Oh, okay. Goodbye, internet.
Goodbye, see you later.
Goodbye forever.
Bye.
Alex, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't.